Yeah. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I'm about to go live. Yeah. Don't worry. Joe, I remember the contract, okay? I know the agreement. I know the percentage of shilling per hour I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Yes, I'm aware of how many Mark III units you still need to move. I know you got to clear the inventory before the XL Mini can be launched. Yes, I know. Joe, I got this. Don't worry, Joe. Trust me. Have I let you down? Oh, shit. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Oh, God, camera. Yeah, it's totally, sometimes you're just in a rush. My computer, I'm sorry I'm late today. The power went out last night. We had a thunderstorm. We actually had a lot of thunderstorms last night. The power went out, and I had to reboot the computer because usually I just come downstairs and I'm ready to go. So sorry about the little bit of delay there. Just little business housekeeping. That sort of thing happens. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? Oh, KB3D, $20 chill. Legal fees. Legal fees. I don't need little legal fees. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? It's Saturday night. I feel all right. I actually look a little bit more colorful. I played around with I've been learning camera stuff and settings. So I'm hoping the colors look a little better now. I've just been kind of playing around with the settings and hopefully everything's okay now. Look. It's actually orange instead of like off red. So I've been like tweaking the cameras and hopefully everything's all nice and looking better. Hopefully. Okay, let me actually get everyone set up on the right screens because my computer did actually restart, so I had to reset everything, which was super annoying. You guys enjoyed the video today? That was fun. I completely forgot that today was April 1st, the day of fools, until like halfway through yesterday, and then I'm like, wait, shit, I wanted to do an April Fool's video this year. So I like knocked that video out and I filmed the whole thing in like half an hour. Like I just like, okay, what can I do next? And I just filmed something. And like, okay, what can I do now? And then I just filmed it. So I knocked that out in like an hour and a half, or not even, like half an hour to film it. And then about an hour and a half of editing. So, you know what's fun though? The amount of people who didn't realize that it's an April Fool's video. I had somebody like quote an entire Wikipedia article on the history of the Allen key because I was incorrect and they wanted to correct me. I didn't correct them. I'll let them think they fixed the issue and they educated the poor Canadian. Did you crack the plastic for real? I don't think I did. I just went until it made a noise and then I just amplified it in I just went in DaVinci and spiked it like 30 decibels. I don't think I damaged it. So how are the colors looking? Is there any noticeable difference in the colors? Do the colors look any better? I kind of played around with some settings and I'm hoping it looks a little better. But it's kind of hard to tell because again, right now I'm looking at my screen or my camera on a Dell 15-inch monitor over VGA to display port. A little bit better. There you go. I look green. See green. Let me actually put this on a proper monitor. I think they look better. I went from no picture profile to picture profile 1, with 709 gamma or something. I don't know. So yeah, and then I did the same settings for this on the actual camera I record videos with, so future videos should look a little bit better, I'm hoping. So yeah. Yeah, the colors are a lot better, and like even I didn't color grade, but I played around with this camera. So now this used to look like that. So now it's actually orange. And the green is green, so. Okay, so yeah, so what are we doing today? One, I'm putting this Prusa away. That's what I'm doing. But then after that, we have ourselves that guy. We're gonna be doing some firmware. So if you don't know what that is a V0.2. So first off, I want to give a shout out to LDO Motors. They provided a bunch of upgrades that we're going to be using for that kit, or for that build. This build is not a full kit. It's a rebuild of a V00, but we do have some LDO parts in it. But also, LDO is giving out a V0.2 kit tonight. So we are giving away a V0.2 upgrade kit. Sorry, not a full kit. It's an upgrade kit. So if you already have a V0 or V01 and you wish to do the upgrade to V0.2, enter for your chance to win. We're going to give away one V0.2 upgrade kit from LDO tonight. Also, we're giving away our, as usual, spool of Polymaker filament. So link for that in the description. And also, if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, there's links in the description as well, like Polymaker, affiliate links. They don't cost you anything extra and go a long way in supporting the channel. So, Deanna Atkins, what orange is that? This is Prusa orange. This is Prusa orange. I'm assuming it's Prusa orange. It's on a Prusa. Uncle Linus Moonshine. So here's the thing. I wanted to buy the Uncle Linus Moonshine bottle, and I actually might still after the stream if it's still alive. The problem is, it's the same problem I have with the hexagon filament. I wanted to buy a spool of the hexagon filament from Prusa. The problem is, it's like $50 American, $55 American. So you convert that to Canadian, I'm spending like $70 for a spool of filament. So I'm like, eh. And even Linus, you know, they're in Canada, they charge American prices, and the shipping is stupid. So, I don't know, we'll see. Hey, you want to say hi? Come on, come on. Coda, come on, buddy. Come on. Coda, come here. What's this? Hey, Coda. Coda. Buddy. Coda. 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 Hey. Doggo butt. Doggo butt. Yeah, he's just, no. Somebody's mopey. Wow. Ah. Wow, this thing's got really good zoom. Well, it wants to focus. Hello there. Okay. Yeah, he's just hanging out there. Which, that's usually what he'll do. He'll just hang out at the door. That means I think my wife's probably still up. Okay, where are we gonna put the Prusa? You can go next to the ball. Okay, V0. Huzzah. Real camera? Yeah, we got a real camera for the mobile camera now because this one lives again. Although this tripod is kinda a little jank. It's great because I can move it, but it's kinda really jank. I need like an arm. That's what I need. I need to put this on an arm. I don't use this anymore. So if I had the camera on a mic arm, then I could. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll put it on a mic arm. because I don't use this mic anymore. You don't see the links for the giveaways? Refresh. You probably joined the stream before I put the links up. There we go. So I could put it on here. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll fiddle around with that tomorrow or something. Anyone want a Marantz? Well, I'm not going to give it away because I'll probably end up using it for something, but it's a Marantz Hod mic? I don't know. It was on sale and it's a USB mic and it's not great, but it was the first mic I used for the channel. In the future, will you upgrade to the Mark III or 4? No, I have no plans to upgrade my Mark III because I don't need to. I don't need the capability of that upgrading that wouldn't give me. However, if all goes well, I'll be unboxing a Mark IV this week because there's a local viewer of the channel who bought one and it should show up this week. And he's like, they are like, hey, do you want to borrow it and unbox it on stream and play around with it for a day or two before? I'm like, yeah, okay. So hopefully that happens and we have an extra stream this week. I will be purchasing a kit, unless, hey Joe, if you want to send me one, I'll put the Prusa logo on screen somewhere. But otherwise, I'm going to be buying a kit, and building one from scratch. Because if I'm going to buy a Mark IV, a printer, I'll be honest, I don't really need. It's going to be for content, and if I build it on stream, well, that's content. And we can get probably 3 streams of content out of it, which for its cost, I might break even if I'm lucky, but you know what? Why not? Okay, so where we left off last time, this is mechanically built, but not functionally complete. So there's no panels in it. There's no top hat. The screen isn't on, but everything is actually connected. We do have firmware on the Raspberry Pi. So we do have Klipper installed on the Raspberry Pi. We got mainsail. The first thing we're gonna have to do is flash the SKR Mini E3 because this is running Klipper already. It's running Klipper from like 2020. It's a little old. So we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna get the Picobillical stuff set up. And then we're going to get the screen set up. And then at some point, we're gonna solder 1,000,000 neopixels. Probably not tonight. So tonight's plan is to get this moving and basically to the point where it can print. We might print something just to print something. But this is not gonna be the last stream on this. We still have a ways to go. Phil R, $9.99 for the awesome video this morning. I'll use many of those great tips. Make sure you do. Make sure you do. Tracking number still says Tuesday afternoon for delivery, so they're still on track on getting out on Tuesday. Awesome. So we might have a Wednesday stream. My wife's on day, so it will be at 11 a.m. or no, it'd be a 2 p.m. stream. It would be a 2 p.m. Wednesday stream. So the voice commands are still working. They're still active. I still have the mic plugged in. So I got to be careful not to say a few words, otherwise the printer might start dancing around. So. And I had people comment that they couldn't find the patch notes and they're talking to their printer and they're not sure why it's not working. I'm really hoping you're kidding. Please tell me you're kidding. I really hope you're kidding. Because that's the thing. Some people are like me. Well, they'll lean into a joke, right? So they'll go along with it because it makes it even more funny. But then other people are not. And when that happens, I get worried. Okay. What top spool is using on the V2? It's just a switch wire mount. It's just the Voron switch wire mount. Okay, look, hey, we're connected. This is the printer. We need to SSH into it. with Home Assistant. That's the thing. I know you can. I know there are ways that you can actually do voice control with Home Assistant and have the printer like do updates, because you can get Klipper to talk to your home network with the Moonraker API, and there is ways of doing it. Or you can just shove a mic through a grill and pretend you're hooking up to something and just say some gibberish. Either way, content. Yes, I saw the Uncle Linus Klipper install. Okie dokie. So we've done all that. So CD Klipper, cool. Boom. Make menu config, cool. Boom. Okay. So this is an SKR in the E3 V2 Klipper. Okay. So SKR Mini E3 V2. There we go. Okay. So. Oh, by the way, there's like been a whole bunch of updates to the Voron docs, so make sure you, it's been a while, make sure you check them out. M32, 103. Okay, that's new. What's all this? 28 kilobyte bootloader offset. Okay, bootloader offset. 28 kilobits. So I'm just gonna ignore this. Clock reference 8. Communication is USB. USB IDs and PA14. Boom. There we go. Okay. Escape, save, make, clean, make. And what is my stupid little command that I use to throw that file somewhere else? There it is. Printer flash firmware. See, it's doing it right now. It's smart. So exciting. Am I gonna building a stealth doodler? Yes, I've got my Revo right here. I'm just waiting on the body to come in. Waiting on some AliExpress order stuff. What's the file? It's this file. So what you do is you run this little link here, cp Klipper blah 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 rename blah 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 blah. You hit enter. No such file. Oh shoot. Can I not do it the easy way? Ah, dang it, I can't do it the easy way. Hope. Okay. I don't have, I gotta put WinSCP on this computer. Dang it. Download. Oh yeah, it changed. So what is it now? Klipper move to Klipper printer underscore data dot config. Okay, 1 second here. Klipper underscore data slash config. Cannot create regular file, no such directory. Okay, whatever. I'll just use WinSCP. Install for all users. Yes. Oh, it's printer data? Okay, 1 second here. Oh, it did something. Firmware.bin, there it is. Download. Cool. Now I need to find an SD card. Do I have an SD card in here already? Probably not. No, I do not. Oh, where is my micro SDs? Here's one. Show in folder. Where are you? There we go. Cool. There you go. There you go. Yep. So that is that. Do I need to rename it? Copy that to the firmware.bin. Files out here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So there we go. So that is that. So I should be able to just unplug it now. Cool. Boop. Forward it to my PO box. Okay. So I got to turn this off to power it down. Shut down. Connection failed. Off. Put that in. So we plug this in. Okay. Power it on. Oh, the light flashed a bunch. So we should be good. PF Dennis gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. Easter vibes? No, it's giving you the wrong vibes. You want to know what vibes you should be getting? You want to know the vibes you should be getting from this printer? 1 second here. This is what you should be getting vibe-wise with this printer. Oh, 1 second here. There we go. Open. Okay. So if you look at this printer, okay. You want to know the vibes you should be getting when you look at this printer right here? That's the vibes you should be getting. The 90s cup aesthetic. That's the vibes you should be getting. Dragon Flame gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. That's what you should be vibing to with this printer. Okay, so that is booted up. Okay, so that's connected. So let me just double check that it did flash. There you go. So before it was lowercase firmware, now it's big case firmware. So that means it's flashed. Awesome possum. So now, after all that is flashed, oh, I gotta work. SSH Pi, Raspberry. Oh no, you know my password for my Raspberry Pi. What? So we got 3 devices, sweet. Okay, so this one right here is our main MCU. Okay. So this right here is our STM32F103 is our main MCU. So we go into, I don't have a printer.config. Okay, 1 second here. Un momento, por favor. Upload, create file. Let me upload file. Downloads. Do I have the Voron V0.2 downloaded? I should. Well, V0.2. Firmware. SKR Mini E3V2 config. There we go. Rename. Printer.cfg. Okay. And then, boom. That is that setup. Save and restart. So it should freak out because it's not going to detect a heater. So it should freak out. I'm not sure why it's not connecting. Printer.cfg, printer.serial, there's that. It should freak out by now and throw an error, but it's not throwing it. Why aren't you throwing an error? Can you not gift? I guess not. Kevin Newman, thank you for becoming a member. Okay, so why are you not throwing an error? Normally you should throw an error by now, because something ain't right. The crow. It's just this is just a plain fresh install of Klipper directly from the mainsail directly from the Raspberry Pi. So yeah, let me do a restart of Klipper, like an actual hardware reset. For some reason, maybe that's being a little funky. It's thinking a lot. Okay. Try again. I shouldn't have the issue because this is a fully, like, this Klipper install is up to date as of last Saturday. So we should be okay. We should be okay. It should just work. When in doubt, reboot. Yep. So hey, that's happened before where we've done a quick reboot and it worked. So. Yeah, if you're on mobile, it may not allow you to gift memberships. I'm not 100% sure of that. Get the hammer ready. Oh, no hammer. Okay, why aren't you working? SSH. Look at it. It is hitting the CPU with something. Like, it is hitting that CPU with something. There's that. Yeah, USB there. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, that's up to date. That's right. Matt, thank you for becoming a member, and Mike, thank you for becoming a member. 6 to 7 weeks for the Prusa. Yeah, the only people that were getting Prusas were those that ordered quick enough. A lot of people want the Prusa Mark IV apparently, because now they're up to a 6-7 week delay. But apparently they're making like 100 a day apparently. So, no, normally it should throw an error though. If it's Moonraker can't connect to Klipper. Why can't Moonraker not check if the Klipper service is running? And like it should be running. Restart Klipper. Moonraker, the UDS address. Try the other STM. No, because the other one's an STM F0.2. Yeah, 103 is the SKR Mini, because it's the F103. So it's got to be this one. And then this one right here, which is the RP2040, is the Pico screen. I'm just wondering why it's not giving an error. 1 second here. LDO Picobillical. So where is the config for this? Let's get the config for this. So where is the config? So I think it's already flashed because it's showing up as thing. So we need the config. Where is the config for this? Configurations can be found here. There we go. Okay. Control copy that. Well, let's just get all this set up and then we'll, okay. So create new file. We're going to call this pico.cfg, create. We're going to put that here. And our MCU ID will be this guy. We'll copy. Boom. There's that. Restart method command. Boom. That. Mainsail will be, oh no, that's mainsail.cfg. Don't need that. Printer.cfg. There we go. Include. What's it? Include. Or what's the what's it look like? Oh, it's bracket. Yeah, that's what it is. Include. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Save and restart. You need garbage on top of your. Here you go. Need to reboot the host, but we just did a full reboot, and it's whatever. It's SKR Mini E2, V2. Reboot the whole lot. Reboot. A lot of extra lines on top of your config file. Well, if they're commenting out, it won't matter anything. Let's see here. Power cycle the other devices. Well, let's see here, because I already did a full power cycle. Now the screen's not turning on, but it doesn't have a config for it yet. Built by Devin, 20 community memberships gifted. Cheers. When did you first? Last week? Yeah, it's disconnected. Clippers, crow's nest, moonrakers. We got all that guy. All that's there. It just normally gives you an error right away, and it's restart method line. This is the stock config, so it should just work. Is it in an east-west orientation? Yep. That counter is awfully clean. Yeah, it's called movie magic. Ready? 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 You ready for this? Ready? So this is, you know, the oh, look how nice and clean it is. Look, so the camera sees to about here. Okay. Blah. Movie magic. Check the cable. Well, the thing is, it sees it. That's the thing. It sees it. But oh, now it's not seeing it. No, it's not seeing the Pico. Why aren't you seeing the Pico now? It's not seeing the Pico. It's seeing. It's not seeing the Pico, but it's still seeing the STM32F or STM32F103. So this right here is the oh my god, Windows, okay, back in the corner. So this highlighted one is the MCU. Moonraker status page. Where is the Moonraker status page? Machine. No notifications. Why aren't you? Everything's up to date. It's still looking for updates. I don't know why. log. What's going on here? Nothing there. Klipper. Klipper not found. Is something not installed correctly? Reinstall Klipper. Yeah, maybe Klipper is just, yeah, because it's not finding Klipper. And I can't, yeah, maybe Klipper's just not installed. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. Git clone Klipper. It already exists in an empty category. Okay. Check the Moonraker log. I did. I don't know what to look at in the Moonraker log. Here's the Moonraker log. The main MCU is the RP2040. No, it's not. The main MCU that we're trying to work with right now is an SKR Mini E3 with an STM32F103 in it. Klipper UDS address. And moonraker.config. Okay. So there it is right there. ComSock. Like, here's the thing. This is a fully fresh install of mainsail that we did last week. So Klipper should just be working. Yeah, Klipper's just not starting. 1 second here. Consider Klipper stop. I think I spelled raspberry wrong. Okay. And sudo Klipper service start. Yeah, I can't connect to Klipper. Why aren't you connecting? Recently had problems flashing a spider V2. How'd you manage to flash it? I've always flashed that one over with the SD card. Klipper file on UART or USB. No, it's a plain, there's no UART shenanigans on this at all. I installed just regular Klipper or a regular mainsail install on the Raspberry Pi, and then that's it. We didn't go beyond that. Sudo update. Update. There you go. So it's updating. So like I haven't like this is the first time I've SSH'd into it was tonight. Because all we did was put Klipper on it and then it just sat there while we plugged everything in. And now this is, we're actually setting everything up. So let me do a hard reset power wise. Okay, let's try a hard reset. Flash the controller. Yep, we just flashed the SKR Mini E3. It's got the newest Klipper. And the Pico and the screen aren't doing anything. That will hang the service from starting. Okay, well in that case, I'll unplug this guy. And unplug this guy. Okay. So right now the screen and the Pico aren't installed. So right now the only thing plugged in is the SKR Mini E3. So maybe that's why it was hanging up, because we had boards that weren't plugged in. that it was trying to find or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's still saying cannot connect the Moonraker. Everything's up to date. Why can't you connect a Klipper? Okay. Yeah, I'll do the system blah 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 thing. 1 second here. If I can copy your stupid thing without trying to ban you. 1 second here. Control copy. Error, cannot load library. Do we have a bad install of Klipper? Because we got cannot load library. Cannot load library. And I tried loading the Klipper logs last time. It's giving me an error when I tried to bring up the Klipper logs, so I didn't look at them last time. You changed the map. I didn't change anything. The only thing I did was move a file. I never changed the map. I didn't change anything. Like, everything that we've done to this process, like to this Klipper install via SSH, has been done on the stream. Kiao. Yeah, we're gonna have to do Kiao. I'm gonna have to do Kiao and reinstall Klipper, I guess. Okay. Have you seen my mouse? Where are you? There. Okay. Kiao. Yeah, we'll do Kiao and we'll just maybe something's borked. Yeah, something's borked. And by the way, speaking of Kiao, look. Documentation. Good job. Good job. Okay. Okay, cool. Am I able to edit this? What's going on? Escape. No log file return. Oh, get me out of here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta do it again. 1 second. SSH hi at blah. Raspberry. Okay, and then this. You should be able to determine what to do by deciphering the variable name in the source code. Exactly. What, you know, all I got to do is hack the Gibson, and then hack the planet, and then we're done, right? Regien, thank you for becoming a member. Okay. See, git clone. Cool. And we do this, and that. Oh, look, we're in Kiao. Klipper installed. Okay, so let's remove Klipper. Okay, let's go back. Okay, let's install Klipper. 1. Yes. These are not your instances. 1. Yes. I need some rollerblades. I know. I've got my samurai katana in the closet with a dragon on it. If I need to be a total, if I really need to fit the role. Although I don't have my fedora for hacking. My last 2 Klipper installs. I wonder if there's like an issue, like maybe they pushed something to the GitHub that broke something. So. What hotend? I don't know. What do we got in here? We got a Revo. Got a Revo with a 0.4. What about the leather jacket? I don't have a leather jacket. Actually, I might have like a brown leather jacket somewhere. I'm using Kiao now. I'm aware of it. I use it when I need to. Here's the thing. The only time I've used Kiao so far has been to unfuck stuff or to show how to use it. When it comes to like just a normal clean install, because once I get it installed, I don't touch Kiao after. So I'd rather just use an OS package that has everything set up from the get-go instead of going through and doing it manually with Kiao, because I use Raspberry Pis. But if I were to do it, like when I used Kiao when I used the Orange Pi Zero. Kiao is the way to go. Kiao is good if you need to manually fuss around. So if you're installing something this on like not a Raspberry Pi, or you need to fix something, like in this case here, a broken Klipper install, Kiao could be good. But I still believe if you're just doing a normal Raspberry Pi install of Klipper, Kiao basically just makes it more complicated than it needs to be. Check the weather for April 5th. Why? Weather, network, the place I live. What's April 5th? April 5th. 20 degrees Celsius. Ooh, that's gonna be a warm one. That's gonna be warm. That's hot. Oh, and for the people that won, the member or the people that won yesterday's stream, so the person who won the filament that we gave away, and the two folks that won the contest for the community contest stream, you should get the email tonight from me, because somebody didn't reply to me till today. So, and then I'm live right now. I was making dinner, so I'll send your emails out tonight. Non-Raspberry Kiao's must. You could still do everything via command line. You could still do everything via SSH commands. It just Kiao makes it easier because you push button. Updating files. Done. Well, if you're done, why are you... Oh, there we go. Between Klipper and Octoprint, honest question. So, Rose, Klipper is something that moves the printer. It's akin to Marlin, okay? What we see, this interface, this is mainsail. This is akin to Octoprint. So Octoprint, mainsail, fluid, those are interfaces. Marlin, Klipper, RepRap firmware, those are 3D printer control firmwares, okay? So that's kind of that. So Klipper makes the printer actually move. Moonraker is the API that allows Klipper to communicate and take commands from an interface, in this case, mainsail. And it's also how things like, on this printer, I have a panel do here. This panel do talks to the Raspberry Pi via the API. This panel do does not talk to mainsail. It talks to Klipper via the Moonraker API. So this takes a while to install on its own. Now it might be because this is a lowly Pi 3, so. It's a panel do, not a panel don't. Takes a while to install Raspberry on this. Come on, do the thing. Where's my fidget? There we go. Whee! Hey, we're done. Okay. So I think we're good there. Back. Okay, so we got Klipper installed, Moonraker's installed, Crow's Nest is installed, Obico's not installed, October, Octoprint. Okay, so I think we're good there. So let me do a shutdown and an actual reboot. EMC, this is an SD card. Okay. Update. It just installed. It should be the latest version. Looks like it's bringing Python update up to date, which might explain the Klipper. Yeah, maybe. Just kind of odd that it just didn't work for some reason. Klipper disables touchscreens. Klipper doesn't this is a touchscreen. Look, ready? Touch. Wire up an SSD. That's a like a, what's his name? Jeff Gerling thing. Is that his name? Jeff Gerling? Who's the Raspberry Pi guy who does all the Raspberry Pi videos? That's something he would do. I have a 20 SSD array running my printer. Why are we still having issues with Klipper not connecting? Might want to remake Klipper bin. Jeff Gerling, yeah. Why is this not working right? Update Moonraker. Yeah, let's update Moonraker. Let's just update everything. Everything should be up to date though. To update. Yeah, everything's up to date. Everything's up to date. Like everything is running the newest version. The Klipper logs. Machine Klipper. I'm not getting a Klipper log. The config would be the last thing. No, so a config conflict shouldn't do anything because the config's the last thing that's loaded. So this is the machine is crapping out before we get to config stuff. System, like just hit update all. Go. You want to proceed? Yes. Reflash mainsail OS. The issue is not with mainsail though, it's with Klipper. The mainsail OS works. It's right here. There it is. Did you see? There it is. He hit me with the stun. Okay, so everything is up to date. I already did a sudo apt-get upgrade. So everything's up to date. I just did everything up to date. This is not loading everything. Why are you erroring out on Klipper? What is going on here? There we go. Okay, that took you long enough. Import error. Home Pi blah 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 blah. Import error. Python 3.9. What is going on there? I can't get to the Klipper log. The Klipper log won't work. It's not Klipper, it's Moonraker that's corrupt. Okay. What's this control key? Okay, how do I escape? Control X. There. shift. How do I get out of this again? Q. There we go. Okay. It's the wrong version of Python. It's the new. It's. How do I update Python? Show my log. Well, we know it ain't working. Control. Cool. Do that thing. Too many arguments. Okay. Just wipe it and start again. That's honestly what I'm going to do. This is a borked install, and we haven't done anything. So we should have no issue just killing it and starting over, because something's obviously not right here. Like this is a fresh install and it's giving these errors. So something ain't right. Something ain't right here. Because I don't know what's going on with it, if it's just that borked right out the gate. Because we haven't done anything, so... yeah. Raspberry Pi imager. Choose OS. Other specific purpose, 3D printing, main sale, 32-bit. Choose storage. It's a printer.cfg. It's not the printer CFG, because it did this before we even had a printer CFG set up. Storage, right? Oh. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure my Wi-Fi information is in here. Enable. Oh, go away. Go away. Enable SSH. Wireless LAN. Country code is Canada. Gotta scroll through all of this to find it. Super annoying because you can't just hit C. Scroll. Okay, so that's that. That's that. Bye. There we go. Save. Cool. Right. Yes. That's doing the thing now. Please ensure to drive. It's in there. Cool. Now we wait. So how are you doing? We got some giveaways tonight. Do you have one of these? Do you have a Raspberry? Do you have a Voron V0 or a V01 and you want to upgrade to a V02? Well, guess what? Thanks to LDO Motors, we got a V02 upgrade kit to give away. So we're giving away one of those. Links in the description to enter. Also, we have some Polymaker filament to give away. That's right. Does your printer need some food? It's hungry. So enter for your chance to win a spool from Polymaker. Link also in the description. Did I hear NASA's going back to the moon? Yes. It's been a thing for a bit. Yeah. The latest mainsail OS is broken. There are many issues on GitHub. I installed an older one and then updated by a mainsail interface. Well, we'll try this, and if this doesn't work, maybe I'll just do a Kiao install from scratch. They want the flag back. Well, right now it's the French flag that's on the moon because they use just literally a commercial off-the-shelf flag. So thanks to the solar radiation, it's all bleached by now. Well, 1.01. Well, I got 1.1.1 that we're installing. So how can you change to an older version? Can you change to an older version? No, whatever. Moonraker has been more of a problem than mainsail. Okay. Where you can even GitHubs. There we go. GitHub. Documentation. Where's the releases? Where are the releases? Where the frick are the downloads for the releases? Releases. Where are the releases? I hate GitHub. Yeah, I gotta documentation getting started. Okay, where's the downloads? Downloads. It's an OS. Where are the downloads? Where the frick are the downloads? Manual setup. There we go. Okay, cool. No, where are Mainsail OS? Mainsail OS. Mainsail. Okay. Button that says tags. Where are tags? Tags? This isn't what I'm looking for. Oh fucking hell. Releases on the right. I hate GitHub. Where's releases? Releases? 66 release. Well, that's 2.5. That's not what I want. 2.5. Okay. Latest. So mainsail.zip. This is mainsail, not mainsail OS though. I need mainsail OS, not mainsail. This is just mainsail. Click on releases. Where the fuck's the releases button? Develop, mainsail, products, releases. 0.5.0, okay. That's not an 66. Yeah, this I need mainsail OS, not mainsail. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're just installing the generic one. Whatever. Cool. Off it goes. Mainsail crew, mainsail OS. Oh, there it is. Okay. Releases. There we go. Okay. So what's this one? This is the last stable one. Okay, cool. Assets. So Raspberry Pi Imager. Which one do I want? I want this RPI 32. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Cancel right. There we go. There we go. It's that simple. It's that simple. Don't forget to like the smash button. It's that simple. So now we got to download a 3/4 GB file. So that's, you know, that's now done. So now back. Use custom image from computer. Downloads. Here it is. Okay, cool. Make sure me Wi-Fi info's in here. Cool, right? Yes. There we go. Now it's doing the thing. I plan to install a Big Tree Tech SKR Pico board and use a Mellow 2040 for the stealth burn. Is that possible? I think so. That's writing a lot faster than the other one. You're late. Well, you're actually not late. You haven't missed anything because everything we've done so far has been a waste because we have a corrupt Klipper install. So now we're doing another install. So luckily I shouldn't have to reflash anything though. Hopefully. Hopefully. Just use fluid. All my machines are on main sale. I made the switch a little while ago to put all my machines on a main sale. So before I had a mix of both, and now I'm just on main sale. So. Time for booze. I don't have any booze. I don't have any booze. I'm all out. The only alcohol I have is some isopropyl alcohol, 99%. I've got no hooch. It's still installing. Don't drink that. Why? It's 99%. I figured normal alcohol is like 40%. So this is more alcohol per alcohol. So. Mix it with a dash of resin to give it some color and flavor and call it a day. I broke my SV06. No matter what I do, I can't print. Well, how'd you break it? How long the stream is going to be? I've got some other stuff. Normally they're about 3 hours. I do three 3-hour streams a week usually. Any cough medicine? I don't have any. What is it? Is it Sprite? Is it Sprite you mix with it to make lean? It's Scissorp or whatever the kids call it. The more the software gets, I'm telling you, man. For longtime viewers of the channel know I am a hardware person. I like my hardware. Software is software. Spoken like an American. I do not take kindly to that remark, good sir. I'm not your buddy guy. Yeah, hardware is great. See, that's why. Bamboo Lab X1. Love the hardware. A little cheap, but I love the hardware. Firmware. Now. The spool having... I'm surprised it took people that long to catch on. I had people commenting that it took them 7 minutes to realize the video was fake. I mean, like... Tighten the screw until you hear the crack and back it off a quarter turn. Should have like been a little weird buzz in your ear. And then like the whole random history of IKEA with the picture of, I think that was like some random prime minister of Sweden for like, I think he was the longest serving president of, or prime minister of Sweden, that guy in the picture, along with the made up names. Jürgen Flatpack. If you made it past Jürgen Flatpack, and you thought the video was still real, would you like to buy an NFT? Or maybe some crypto? Yeah, and the moment I pulled out a ruler or a level, that should have like all the flags at that point. But I guess I did it right then, because if you do it right, you should, it should be close enough to real that the person doesn't know if you did it right, right? Okay, now I got to try and put this in while it's underneath the motor. You've done everything right. People should think you haven't done anything at all. There we go. Cool. Power! I only buy my NFTs from Butters. Yeah, it's pronounced Flatpawk. Yeah, Flaatpawk. How many tips were there? I don't even know if there's 10. I don't even think there were 10 tips. I don't even think there were 10 tips. I just put 10 because 10 is clickbaity. Along with the whole, I'm gonna put myself in the corner and have this as an unedited take, and then I edited that take several times to fit the video of the printer moving. It will have the same. Yeah, I've still got it up here. What do I think about the flying bear? I have no idea. I don't have that machine. It's probably maybe okay, but built cheaply, like a lot of Asian market printers lately. Also, I love the people commenting on. I made a comment on the video of the Prusa Mark IV moving, like doing a speed benchy, and I'm like, wow, it's really quiet. And then a lot of people were quick to tell me that it's really loud, and compared to a Voron and other machines, it's actually quite loud. You do know I'm a person that has bamboos and Vorons and Prusas, and I think it's quiet. These are quiet. That's one of the things about a Voron. A Voron's actually quiet if you run it at decent speeds, like reasonable speeds. They're actually quite quiet. The Zed's a little loud though, especially when you're running fast and aggressive Zed hops. Okay, are you connected? The green light is doing the blinky thing. Try again. Connect. Really impressed. The Mark IV has a lot going for it. Yes, it's a bed flinger. Guess what? In the tool shop I worked at, we had 70-ish CNC machines on the shop floor. Actually, no, I wouldn't say 70, 50 to 70 CNC machines. And we did multi-million-dollar automotive injection molding tools. So we ran production. We had massive CNCs that with like tables that would hold up to 20,000 pound blocks of steel, 30,000, 40,000 pound blocks of steel. Guess what? The biggest and fastest and most expensive of those machines, guess what? The bed moved. The problem is we've just been accustomed to really shitty, cheap V wheels, bed flingers, and people building massive bed flingers. But you know, when you build a bed flinger of reasonable size, of reasonable quality, it actually works just fine. It's not perfect, but if there was a perfect motion system for 3D printers, all 3D printers would use the perfect motion system. But there isn't one. They all have pros and cons. They all have advantages and disadvantages. And if you are immediately to dismiss an entire motion system as garbage, you need to educate yourself better. Either way, what we need to do is figure out why you're not connected to the freaking internet. Do the blinky thing. It's blinking. Blinky, blink, blink, blink. Perfect doesn't exist. Yeah, if perfect existed, it would be the printer we all buy. I think I bend the Y screw on my Saval. That's not good. Blinky, blink, blink. Don't make me first restart. So the last time we did this, I did the firmware. I did the flash, and I put my Wi-Fi info in, and it connected to my home network on startup. And now it's not. It's thinking. You can see it's doing the thinky think thing. Is a fixed bed better in a Core XY? To an extent, personally, I think so, but you have downsides to it, where if your gantry is moving, you have all that XY motion that moves. The gantry on a Trident is more rigid than the gantry on a V2. So on paper, you can push a Trident faster than a V2. The downside is your center of gravity is higher on a Trident than a V2. So you have more weight higher up and it shakes more. So on a smaller Trident, you should be able to push it faster than a smaller V2 at certain points in the location of where the gantry is. But a bigger V2 should be more stable than a bigger Trident on paper. Again, there's no right or wrong answer. You got to weigh the pros and cons of your particular use case. Okay, try this restart again. Like it's not a black and white answer. There's not a yes or no answer. Anyone who tells you that the Prusa Mark IV should not exist and it's a horrible printer and Prusa's 8 years late and $50 billion over budget and blah, 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 is basically talking out their ass trying to, you know what, here. I came across this. There. Right here, 1 second here. Where did I find the funny meme? There you go. This is what like every single comment section I've gone into like the past couple days about anything Prusa Mark IV related is like. It's basically this. It's people, I canceled my XL order. I own 8 bamboos. Like, good for you. I've got 2. The X1, along with my Voron V2, is my most used printer. Guess what? After I build a Prusa Mark IV kit on this channel for content, it'll probably do what my current Prusa does and collect a lot of dust and hold some shirts, I think. But thank you for letting everyone know in the comments of a Prusa video that you bought a bamboo. Good for you. You get a gold star, and all your buddies upvoted your post. Good job. Good job. They're all good at different things. Exactly. Exactly. Now, why aren't you connecting to my home network? Do your thing. Do the thing. Oh, no. That's it. Get in the whip. You're gonna get the whip. You wanna play this game? Wanna play this game? Huh? Are we gonna play this game? That's it. You're gonna get it. Actually, if I can get it in here, I don't know if I have enough room. Yeah. Take it. Okay, now we gotta find it on my network. That's the wrong button. It's still not booting up. This is the IP address of it. I can see it on my network. Mainsail is not booting up. What is going on now? Thought on LaserJet printers? I have no idea. There, go ask Grant. Go ask 3D Musketeer. That's something in more. I don't. Would I go for an SV06 or a Prusa Mark III? If I was just getting into 3D printing and I didn't know if it was going to be something I would be in long term, I would go for the SV06. It's a lot lower budget to enter. It's a lot easier to get into, like it's a lower barrier to entry. However, if I was like super serious about it and I need it for like projects or work or school, or it was like something I was really going to get into, I probably would go for the Mark IV. Can I SSH into it? Why is this like SSH pi at warning? The host key has changed. Yeah. Okay. So I gotta. There we go. Host key. Yes. Okay, so we're into it. What is it? Raspberry config. What is the command to get like the web UI or to set up the like Wi-Fi? There's like a setup config or Raspberry config or Rasp config. That's what it is. Rasp config. What the heck is going on here? Raspberry -config. Not found. Oh, sudo. What? Sudo raspi.config. Pi is not in the sudoers file. LS, we got mainsail. What is going on right now? We're gonna go the complete start from scratch way. F it. Yeah. I don't know what the heck's going on here. Why this is being such a F. I didn't mute chat. I didn't mute chat. I totally didn't mute chat. I didn't mute chat. I need like the, I'm about to fire the missile. I need like a little missile like cover for the mute button on this. What do you think about the structural integrity ABS printed on the bamboo? It's weaker. Go watch Stefan's video. CNC Kitchen just did a video on it. And that's something I've been saying for a while. The faster you print, the lower you, I've been saying this since before bamboos. I've been saying this since speed benchies first came about. The faster you print, the lower the layer adhesion is. It's a thing. It's always been a thing. All these parts, for reference, are printed on a bamboo. So every one of the parts on this machine, okay, is printed on a bamboo. All the blue and purple parts are all printed on this bamboo right here at 50% speed. So stock profile, but I ran everything at 50% speed. So print slower. That's why I've never cared at like the super high speed stuff, because I want my prints to last, and I print a lot of structural stuff, like stuff that I use, you know, printer parts. So that's why I've never been like, I need more than a Revo, because that's, I'm capping out a Revo. I'm at the limits of a Revo in terms of flow rate, but I'm okay with that, and my parts are fine. So. Well, you can print faster than 60. Like, let me pull up Super Slicer. So if you want to know, this is print settings, speed. This is my normal speeds and feeds. Okay. There we go. This is my normal speeds and feeds that I print like Voron parts with. So I cap out around 7,000 Excel with travels and infill. I do, do I do infill? Yeah, infill 7,000 too. So I do 7,000 for infill travels, but I drop it down to like 2,500 for walls. Actually, wrong one. 2,500 should be there too. This is an old one. Gotta update some stuff. There you go. So yeah, and then there's the speeds up there. So that's like my speeds and feeds, and it's printed pretty much all my printers, and I've never had an issue with it. So on a Revo caps out around 18 with ABS, 15 to 16 with PLA. Just print hotter. Carbonization is a thing, you know. Like the Speed Benchy demo print, which by the way, for those that don't know, the Prusa Mark IVs that are shipping right now don't have input shaper yet. And the stock profile, you can download the latest mainline release Prusa Slicer if you want to see what the stock profile looks like. It's not crazy, but that will come in the future. Okay, so that is done. Continue. Cool. Okay. Pull the SD card. And it should connect to my home network, hopefully. So, and this is a SanDisk SD card, so we should be okay. The previous one was a Patriot. I just wanted to get the printer to move. Flash Klipper on a few things, and we're done. But no, we have to have corrupt fluid installs or mainsail installs. What about Green Tech? I don't know what Green Tech is. Have I tried Bamboo ABS? I tried the sample spool that came with the printer. After that, I haven't. Couple reasons. One, shipping to Canada ain't the greatest, and two, Nicholas from Polymaker is awesome. So go buy some Polymaker filament. It's good shit. Hopefully it'll come in stock soon in Canada so I can stock up again. What have you missed? Sean, nothing. because everything's broken. So we're starting from scratch again. For some reason, we had a messed up Klipper install, and it's just not working. So we're going completely from scratch here. Completely from scratch. Okay, that light is solid. So let's see here, CMD. So SSH pi at that. Okay. So will you connect? Connect to my home network. Please connect to my home network. Different micro. Oh, this is a different micro SD card. Just trying to get it to connect to my network. I did put my Wi-Fi info in. It's just not wanting to connect to my network. Do your thing. I'm trying to, I've got like, how many people? I've got like 330 people here I need to entertain. I can only dance like a monkey for so long. Oh, there you are. Okay, there you are. Copy, okay. Connection refused. Connection refused. What do you mean connection refused? How are you refusing me? I can see it on my network. I see it on my network. Why are you not? Why won't you listen to me? I'm your boss. Typo in my Wi-Fi settings. No, it's on my network. It's on my network. I can see it on my network. Did I enable SSH? Ah, shit, do you have to do that? No, shit. Okay, let's try this again. You have to enable SSH apparently. Okay, well. So there's a term that I picked up when I was in, it's been a while, but there's a term that I picked up in the military in my almost a decade of playing Weekend Warrior. I was a toon, nothing fancy, but yeah, there are things you pick up. A term that I picked up was called on the bus, off the bus. Wireless LAN. And this is a very good example of on the bus, off the bus, where basically you get ready to go and then you get off the bus again. And yeah. Okay, so let me make sure I got everything here. So hostname Raspberry Pi .local. Okay, we're gonna call, yeah, whatever. We're gonna call you. I'm gonna call you V0.2 mod local. Okay, enable SSH. Use password authentication, password Pi Raspberry, configure WLAN, and an SSID. Cool, save, right. Yes. So yeah, so on the bus, off the bus, that was a term that it was quite prevalent in the Canadian Forces. I don't know if it's also an American military term, but that kind of describes a lot of what happens when we do software stuff and firmware stuff on this channel. I will say this Gamer Sup's Tata milk flavor is quite good. We're in the I were in the Canadian military years ago, actually. Yeah, we're coming up on a decade since I got out. So, what do you think of ChatGPT 4? One second here. Dang it, I can't use ChatGPT to answer that because it's... It's been a while, so I probably forget a good chunk of them, but... Have you enabled Dan? No. I caught that one. I caught that mute pretty quick. What timeline are we in? I don't know. We need to go back and stop them from killing that gorilla, though. That's what we need to do. Everything's been shit since they killed that gorilla. So... He's got no boundary. Here's the thing. I really have no idea to play with an AI that I can make it say gamer words. Like the vast majority of people that are like, oh, they like, I'm not saying you, obviously. I'm just saying from what I've seen on Twitter, the vast majority of people that complain about, oh, they neutered the AI. No, you just can't make the AI say racist things anymore. Good job. You're like, why are you happy about that? Or be a dick. Like, why? Also, the amount of people that are pissed, I'm like, oh no, something you didn't create that you're not paying for changed. If you don't like it, why don't you go make your own AI with blackjack and hookers and the ability to say gamer words, apparently. That's what they want. So. Live. Start code for Prusa Slicer works very well. You don't want to know how much of my recent content has been scripted by ChatGPT. The answer is actually 0. But I have used it if I get in a pinch. If I don't, like, if I'm trying to, because I, like, it's surprising. You may think I'm very good at public speaking because I talk to you guys for 3 hours straight. And yeah, I flub the occasional line. But, you know, like, I'm pretty good. You put me alone in this room talking to a camera by itself, it will take me half an hour to say, hey, today we're going to be talking about Klipper and how to install it on your Ender 3 V2. So I have used ChatGPT to kind of give me like basic scripts of like, how should I, and then I read it, I'm like, okay, that's how I'm going to phrase it. And then I'll ad lib my version of it. But it is scary for generic topics. Like if I was like a YouTuber that would just like, give me 10 top 3D printing tips, like real ones on like, you know, today's video. It would just, it spits out a full script. Like it's scary. We played with that the other night on stream and it's like scary good. So if I was like a person who was into doing the YouTube thing because I wanted to just do it as my job, and I was only about making this a profitable income and I didn't actually care about the hobby, I would, oh my God, you could content farm the hell out of it. See here. Oh, there we go. Okay, yes. We're in. Huzzah. Okay, now we do Kiao. Cool. So sudo apt-get y. Cool. Go. Go! What do you mean, command not found? What do you mean, command not found? CD that. Bash git command not found. What? We installed that. Installed that. Sudo apt-get that. Yeah, we did that. Did I not run that first command? I thought I ran that first command. Copy. Command not found. Oh, sudo, okay, run apt get update. Sudo apt get update. Yeah, so, okay, so there was some, and, okay, so maybe there was some stuff there, yeah. Shocked that none of the streams are using AI for content. There are a bunch of live streams. If you go on Twitch, there's a few live streams that are just AI. There's one that does basically a Seinfeld. The SpongeBob one is really weird. And then there's Neurosama, who is quite entertaining, actually. Okay, so there we go. The Kioth, the Klipper, does have any advantage over direct main sale? Well, apparently the direct main sale install is borked right now, so we're taking the long road around. There we go. Okay. Cloning Kioth. There we go. Taking the scenic route. Yep. There we go. Cool. Install. We need to install Klipper. Python. One instance. Go. Now we wait for that. No chat overlay. Oh, I turned it off. Sorry. There you go. Now you guys can see yourself. Everyone wave. /wave. I don't think we have a /wave. We need more emojis. That's the thing. Like, there's a few Twitch streamers that I watch quite regularly, and like, you don't get that stream of emojis in thing. But I guess, you know, I'm streaming actual tech content, and I want to have conversations with you folks. So a bunch of like W7s flying through chat ain't gonna, you know, it's not really conductive to this kind of content. No one can complain to me about having to build firmware again. Scott. Okay. Just allow me to change stuff without having to recompile. Like, that's all I want to do. Because, like, I can go in here and just tell it it's a delta, and it'll just go, okay, I'm a delta now, in one line, and save. That's the thing. It's just, once it's up and running, I got actually nothing. I flashed the SV06 back to Clip, or back to Marlin. Just because it just works and it's simple on that machine. It's easy. It's just the ability to edit it once it's set up. That's what I want. Just because I usually screw things up the first time. Drop on Twitch. I know there's a few people there's a few content creators that I can't watch their stream because it's like I'm at a casino. They got so much stuff bouncing all over the place. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't mind engagement with the audience, but I'd rather engage in actual content instead of just dopamine response shit flying all over the screen. Wait. One second. How do I do this? Un momento. One second here. Where is it? How do I download this? 1 second here. Okay, there's that. 1 second here. Okay, extract that. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. Add. 1 second here. 1 second here. That's okay. Properties, image. Okay. Okay. Oops. Downloads. Why can't I find it? How do you add a plugin to OBS? OBS. Plugin. Where's plugin at? Settings. Where are plugins at? Okay, 1 second here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, whatever. So there you go. Ooh, boop. For some reason it was supposed to move, but it's not moving. Boop, boop. There you go. You guys happy? Look, look. I got the dopamine response thing bouncing all over the screen. Oh, is it good? Oh, yeah, it hit the corner. Everyone, yay, it hit the corner. Woo. There we go. I'm a Twitch streamer now. Yeah, baby, let's go. This is the content you guys come for, because we're still waiting on this to unpack. So. Paw champ. I got a gigabit Ethernet connection. Why is this taking so long? Hot tub stream when? At some, maybe when we hit 50,000. Well, maybe if we hit 50,000, we'll do a hot tub stream. Like, hey mom, I need to borrow the hot. I'm going to be filming at your house. DVDs. Who still have that? Yeah, that's a good question. I gotta lose this belly before I do a, what the heck? Arm lib, it's the libs. Look, it's the libs. They're holding us up, the libs. Navigator connection Pi has 100 megabits and is running an SD card. And it's also over Wi-Fi. Now, it's Wi-Fi 6, but it's still over Wi-Fi. Oh, there we go, let's move it again. Have you heard of the beacon? Yes! I've talked about it many times, because people ask about it a lot. I probably won't be using it or trying it or demoing it because other people already have. So if you want to know how it works and how to install it, people have already done videos. 2, I don't have any machines I would put it on. That has tap. That has tap. This is gonna get tap. The V-core I'm building right now, the bed can't use beacon because the bed has individual magnets on it. And yes, I can tell it to avoid the magnets. But then what's the point of using a probe that's designed to probe the entire bed really quickly so you can get a super detailed mesh if I can't probe the entire bed with it? At the end of the day, beacon is functionally, it uses eddy currents, but functionally it's the same as just an inductive probe. You need to have a metal bed. It's measuring the metal, not the print surface. So if you got a PI sticker on top of it, it's not measuring the PI, it's not measuring the glue, it's measuring the steel under that. And it's a fast inductive probe, and you have to run Klipper as well. So that's what beacon is. It's really good at what it is, and what it is a really fast inductive probe. I don't even run bed meshes on my machines. Like, I think the Trident has a bed mesh, but this one doesn't have a bed mesh. This one doesn't have a bed mesh. So all I do is just probe the 4 corners before I start a print, and I'm done. Okay, so that is done. So now we gotta install Moonraker. Go. Yes, go. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. Again, it's like when it comes to printers. Depending on your use case and what you need it for, it may be a good option, it may be an okay option, it may be a bad option. It depends. Like all things, it depends. Haven't run a bed mesh. Yeah, it's a ground sheet of Mike 6 aluminum. It should be pretty close. It is an option. Exactly. And there is a plethora of options out there. Options are good. Competition is good. I mean, look at it. Thingiverse is decent again. Thingiverse is online. They got like 3 hamsters spinning the wheel now because Thangs and Printables came out and gave them actual direct competition. So they had to innovate. Competition is good because it makes everything better. Fair competition is good. The whole process. I'm looking forward to it. A bunch of people have hyped Rat OS up for me, and as you know, I follow the manual, so I'm going into it blind. So we'll see how it goes. No, Thingiverse, like if you haven't checked out Thingiverse in a while, like watch, it's gonna crash the moment I bring it up. But no, like Thingiverse, it's now Ultimaker Thingiverse. It loads fast. There's a lot of people are uploading it to it again. The actual search results are actually kind of decent. They're still kind of funky. Okay, this, I don't know why that's there. Oh, Vez maybe. But and coat hangers. Okay, so it's not the most accurate still, but you know, it's viable again, and at least the stuff that's already on there, you could that you know, because the thing is, Thingiverse was used for a long time because it's been around forever. It had everything, so at least now the search, when you're looking for that old stuff, you can pull it up quicker. Okay, we're gonna do mainsail. I love clicky. Our beacon looks cool, but I love clicky when it goes and picks it and puts it back. Just go to tap. Tap is great because with tap, you just, you know. Oh wait, this doesn't have tap. That one doesn't have tap. This has tap. With tap, it's great because you just go, okay, I'm gonna home the bed, and it just goes. No, there's a script there. I can't do that script. Need to home XY first. Oh look, it just. Oh, okay, we're homed. Oh hey, I need to print some stuff on a glass bed. I'm gonna home my Zed. Oh look. Oh look. Ready? Ready? This one's really cool. You ready? Watch, watch, watch. Ready? Ready for this? Ready? I homed on my hand. I can print on my hand now. That's why I like clicky. You know how many times? Okay, it's only happened twice so far that I forgot to take a print off and hit print, and it just, you know, it don't care. There you go. Oh no, the Wubby Ducky! There we go. don't care. Tap don't care. Tap does its thing. Like it's, yeah. Oh my God, it's slightly heavier. Whoop-de-doo. I don't care. But it just, it's so friggin' simple. It just works. Like I could throw anything on there and it'll just probe it. Okay, so that's all done. And then what I gotta do, I gotta do crow's nest, right? Crow's nest 11. Can you put a condition that if it finds a big variation, it throws an error? I'm sure you could. I don't know if that exists in there right now, but I'm sure you could. Because Klipper runs on Python, and you can put Python code in your macros. So you could put an if-else statement in there, I'm pretty sure. Like the Enraged Rabbit Care Feeder has a ton of Python in its configs and macros, last I checked. What is Crown's Nest? It's basically like a webcam interface add-on thing. It makes the webcam more usable in Klipper. You get a lot more options when it comes to using webcams in Klipper. I don't know if we're gonna put a webcam in here. Out of the 4 USBs on the Raspberry Pi, I still have 1 free. So I could put a USB webcam in here still. That's one of the cool things with Klipper. You could just, you know, oh, this is a neat feature. You're part of Klipper now. Plus, you know, you got the Raspberry Pi, so if you need power to run it. That's why I'm really going to be interested to see how if Prusa's implementation of how they do input shaper, because they have it running on bare metal on an STM32 processor, if that can be like ported to Klipper to either make the Klipper version more accurate or quicker. Because it would be really cool if you could input shape on the fly and it could adjust as things go. That would be really cool, because with bed flingers, the big problem with like a bed flinger or any Cartesian style printer, when you do an input shape tune, it's based on how that printer is when you do the tune. So on a V2, for example, you usually do it, you know, with the tool head in the middle of the bed, right? Just XYZ middle. But if it's slightly lower or slightly higher, the behavior of the resonances are gonna be slightly different, okay? Now, we're talking percentages change, right? Like if it's 100% perfect there, and at the top it might be 95%, but it's still better than no input shaper, right? But on like a bed flinger, as you print, the bed gets heavier and it changes. And as you print, the tool head moves up and you got more higher mass and it's swaying. So as things change during a print, your input shaper tune becomes less accurate. Now, I'm not saying it fails. It just, you know, you don't get optimal performance, and most people probably never tell the difference. But if you could have it constantly doing input shaping the entire time it's printing, because you got the power of a Raspberry Pi, and just kind of like constantly update it or update it every X amount, that'd be kind of cool. Like it just pay attention for deviances and just kind of like alert to it. But that's, I don't know if that's feasible. I have no idea if that's feasible. Marlin has 2 input shapers now. Awesome. Costs 11K of RAM, but offers several shapers. 11K of, how are people, oh my, I was gonna make a joke about how 11K is nothing, but people are still running like old stuff. Okay, take it, you need to reboot your machine. Reboot down, yes. 11K kilobits, this update's gonna cost us 2 weeks. Is the difference changing it? Here's the thing, Hobbit. Technically, yes. If I input shape this machine right here and I put it on this bench, technically I on paper you should redo your input shaper tune, because on this bench it shakes. This bench is bolted to the wall. However, we're talking like minute. You'll probably never notice it. But technically there is a variance. Now it depends how nitpicky you are. And if you go on some 3D printing forums about people nitpicking print quality, there are things I never even knew were a thing that people complain about. But anyways, yes. No, it depends. It depends what you're looking to get out of your machine, really. Really, I don't care too much. I've run a basic input shaper too and set it to MZV because it's the least aggressive input shaper and you still get the sharpest corners, and call it a day. I'm very, it's good enough when it comes to my printer. I run the same tune on all my printers. The exact same slicer profile I run on all my Vorons. Those speeds and feeds I was showing you earlier, that is the profile I use on all my Vorons. Even the V0. I just changed the bed size and the nozzle size. So, input shaping is a little bit different from acceleration shaping, which has its own benefits. Yeah, there's the more stuff we could throw at a printer to just make the prints better, the better. Because remember, we're still lagging behind CNC. Look at all the fancy shit CNC machines have. Like a CNC machine, as it's cutting, goes, yeah, there's too much load on the tool head. I'm just gonna adjust my speeds and feeds on the fly so I don't overcook the spindle or break the tool. That'd be great if we could do that. We're lucky if we get, you know, Spaghetti Detective to work correctly half the time, or like, you know, if the nozzle jams, it'll just keep shoving filament into that jam to the end of time. Okay, so that should be rebooted. So we should be on Klipper. Voila! And it's bitching at me. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Printer.cfg. So this is not what I want. So you go bye-bye. Delete. Upload file. We got an SKR Mini E3 V2. Okay. And we need to get our serial ID. Okay, so you're probably, yeah. There we go. Okay, so now we need to set up our printer. So this should already be flashed with Klipper on it. So we got this. Cool, save and restart. So Klipper report error. So this is probably gonna, oh, I gotta rename it. Rename. Printer.cfg, rename. Restart. Okay, so it's probably gonna complain about a heater. Run current and must be specified. Okay, so let's take a look here. X, where is run current? Current, and we got 0.5, 0.5. Stepper Z. Oh, there we go. Okay, so for the LDO, I'm gonna run this at, we're gonna run it like that for now. I think, save restart. Because I don't know what that, it's a pancake motor, so we'll run at 0.47. Run current in for the extruder, so, okay. So extruder, because remember, we've got the Picobillical in here, so everything on the tool head is actually running on a completely separate MCU. So we got to go through and like delete a bunch of stuff out of the stock config and move it over to another config. Okay, so for the extruder, we have a LGX Lite, so LGX Lite. No. So what does Bondtech recommend for this thing? Accept, cool. Product files, technical description, there we go. Okay, for Klipper users, there we go. What do you recommend for motor temp, or motor, next motor current? There you go. Okay, so 0.45, okay. Extruder run current. Yeah, because I don't know what I have. We'll do this, because what is it? There we go. We'll go that, the run current, and then we have rotation distance and oh, wait 1 second here. Rotation distance is what? It's 5.7. Okay. Rotation distance is 5.7. Is the gearing the same? Gearing for mini afterburner. We're not using a mini afterburner. What is the gearing on this? What is the gearing on the mini LGX? They give you the rotation distance, but they don't give you the gearing. Is the gearing the same? 50 to 10? No gearing. Okay, no gearing on this. Oh yeah, it's a mini LGX, that's right. Okay. And full steps per rotation is 200, I believe. Yeah, okay. There we go. And 16 ms. Okay. Save and restart. Sensor type, okay. So for the bed, we're just gonna go with a Beta 3950 for now because we got that aftermarket bed. Heater bed. $39.50. And then we're gonna have to get rid of all. So the extruder is there, but the hot end is not here. So it's probably gonna yell at me now for extruder, yeah. So because it doesn't have, we got a Revo. Extruder. So I'm just setting it up now because we're gonna have to get rid of it. So sensor type is Revo, Liquidity, Revo, thermistor. I can't spell. No, the Pico's not connected yet. We're doing this kind of like one thing at a time. What is a Revo thermistor? Isn't it like a, I could just connect to a printer that I have it on and copy it out. Machine. Printer.cfg. Extruder. Can't remember what's the thermistor type. There you go. ATC. There we go. Save and close. There we go. Okay, so it's bitching it. There we go. So we're no longer in config errors. We're having it's bitching because the thermistor is not actually connected to the extruder. 104 NT. Is it 104 NT? Then why do I have that one there? Well, we'll update it. So 104 NT. Save and restart. Okay. Oh wait, no, Klipper doesn't have that at one end. That's why. That is why. Klipper doesn't have that one, so it's gotta use the other one. That explains it. Okay. There it is. I have this one in there because I gotta update that one then. Because I was running a beta one in there for a while and the beta one was slightly different. Because Klipper didn't, this one has a different, I gotta update that. I'm gonna do that right now before I forget, shit. Because this config is back from when that had a beta unit in it. And when this beta unit was installed, Klipper didn't actually have a profile for the new thermistor that is the 104. It used 102 or something, I don't know. Either way, we're good now. So there we go. Of course, this is running now updated. I probably should have updated, but I haven't yet. So now I have. Should probably PID tune at some point now. Okay. So now it's bitching at me because it's like, hey, dog, where is my my stuff? Well, now we're gonna plug in this guy. And I don't know if the RP2040 is pre-programmed. It is. So what we're going to do now is Picobillical. We're going to copy all this. I don't need all this. Copy all of this for the Picobillical. Copy that over. Upload file, create new file. Okay, so we're going to call it pico.cfg, create. In here, we're going to put all this stuff. So this is everything that runs on the toolhead. And so we're going to have to copy over this RP2040 command or address. So there we go there. Okay, restart method command, stepper X, umbilical GPIO, cool. We're not using end stops. So I don't think I need this because we're using sensorless for XY. Now extruder, yes, we are. So this overwrites the extruder PCB, okay. So there is that, changes to actual thermistor type, so we're good there. Sensor pin is that, pull-up resistor is that. So do I'm just gonna leave it and see what it bitches about, and then we'll, is it UMP? Oh, I gotta name it UMP. I gotta name it UMP. Save and close, yeah, 1 second here. So I gotta name this UMP. Why don't we read all this? Make, generate, blah, 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 that thing. Okay, so it's called UMP. Edit. Oop, no, 1 second. I gotta call it UMP. Rename. UMP.cfg. Rename. Okay. File. Include UMP.cfg. Boom. Done. Save, restart. Let's see what it bitches about now. UMB. What I call it? UMP. Ah, dang it. Rename. Playing too much Counter-Strike. I actually don't play Counter-Strike. Okay. So Klipper shut down. ADC out of range. So it's still having issues reading temperature. Let's just take a looky-loo here. Okay. So we need to basically move. What do I need to move? Okay, let's take a look here. So let's take a look. So stepper X. So we're gonna have to make this sensorless for stepper X and stepper Y. I don't know why it only has stepper X here, but it does. Okay. Extruder. Okay. So heater pin UMP GPIO4. Okay. Sensor type is that. Sensor pin and pull-up resistor fan. Okay. Heater fan that. Okay. So basically, I think I have to remove basically anything here. I have to remove from the other profile. So that is that. Ring PCB, output pin beeper, G-code macro. Okay, thermistor is that. That's just a thermistor call out. Okay, chamber temp. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is, do I have this saved in here? I think I do. I do, cool. Okay, machine, printer.cfg. Okay, watch this. This is gonna go here. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Okay, cool. So we need to go through here and basically everything that is in this config, we need to remove from this config. So we got to go down to extruder. So heater pin, we're going to remove that. Sensor type, we're going to remove that. Sensor pin, we're going to remove that. And pull up resistor. Do we have pull up resistor in here? I don't see pull up. Yeah, there's no pull up. Okay, cancel. Okay, so we got pull up resistor there. Okay, cool. And then we got fan. We don't have any fans. We got this fan and then heater fan. Okay. Change the temper type. That's right there. Aim a oh. Here's the thing. These sensors are so close. You're probably not going to notice any difference. Like they're pretty much the same. Okay, so we got that. We got the fans. We got neopixels. I don't think we gotta worry about neopixels here. Start. Yeah. Okay. So we should be okay. Save and restart. Save and close. Save and close. I'm gonna restart. Boom. There we go. Okay. Oop. Machine printer.cfg. Mainsail.cfg. Save. Booyah. Okay. So we have that. So we're connected. Okay, so we got temperatures now. Let's go to machine. Roll out here, put me out of the way. End stops. So Z is triggered. There we go. Okay, so now I need to set up sensor lists for the XY. So I'm just gonna float out here. Let me go back to my corner. Stepper buzz time. Well, let me set up sensorless homing first. Position end stop. So how do I have any machines running sensorless right now I could just copy this shit from? I don't think so. Crap. I thought the documentation, nope. I could have sworn the stock config for the V0.2 had sensorless. Voron V0. Firmware. Okay, that's 3 days ago. Stepper X, virtual end stop. Wait, is it already set up for sensorless? Actually, it is set up for, yeah, virtual end stop. Yeah, my virtual end stop. Yeah, it is already set up for sensorless, I think. Yeah, there's a strength. Yeah, so it is already set up for sensorless. Yeah, we're already set up for sensorless. Sweet. Okay, so now I need to get the screen working. So let me plug this bitch in. Okay, so that's plugged in. So now we should have 3. There we go. Okay. So, what is it? What, it's Voron mini display. Klipper guide. Here we go. Okay, cool. Nope, not that one. What is it called? What is the Voron display called? The mini. Voron. Shoot, what's it called? Voron. I'm trying to remember what the stupid screen is called. Pico display, Voron, Pico display. V0 display. Oh, that's right, it's V0 display. That's right. I should know, it's on a V0. Okay. GitHub, Voron hardware. V0 display. There we go. Okay, cool. Software. Config. There we go. Okay, cool. Nope, not all that. Okay, cool. Okay. So, create file. What do we call it? V0 display. display.cfg. Turn off caps. V0 display.cfg. Okay. Go. That. It is the STM32F. Okay, 42. Go. Copy. That. Save close. Shoot. CFG. This part. Okay, and actually, on here, include V0 display.cfg. Close bracket. Cool. Save close. V0 display. Boom, boom. F0 ID. That. Cool, 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 cool. Save and restart. It's connecting. MC protocol. Ah, dang it. It's out of date. Shit. I gotta update this bitch. How do you update the V0 display? Update the V0 display. V0 display. Documentation. Flashing gun. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so just if you have a pre-flash board, install the boot jumper and reset. I gotta put a jumper on this. Ah! Okay, so probably gonna have to turn this off. Let me turn off the printer. Shut down. Okay, nothing's hot. That's good. Derek, $10. Cheers. That's shut down. Okay, there we go. Cool. Cool. Okay, so where's the instructions? Where's the instructions? Got a million instructions. Okay, connect the board to the host Raspberry Pi. Okay, this step depends on the board if firmware on it or not already. If you have a pre-flash board, install the boot jumper and reset the board. This will put the board in DFU mode. If you have an unflash board, okay, so it is already flashed. We need to update it. So where's the jumper at? Boot jumper is right there. Okay, I need a jumper. Hey, I got a jumper. Okay, so we put that on. And then I'm assuming I turn it on. And then I push the button. And that puts it in boot mode. Okay. Install the boot jumper, reset the board. Cool. We got the jumper installed. I'm gonna wait for the interface to boot up. And then I will push the restart button. Got the music playing good. Okay, so I pushed the restart button. Okay, now what? Okay, connect it via USB and run ls USB. Oh, I should probably actually connect to this thing. It would help if you were talking to the computer that you're trying to do stuff with. ls USB. Go. Okay, cool. Make sure you see it STM32 in DFU mode. There we go. I see it right there. Okay. Run DFU util list. Okay. Okay, cool. Note the text inside. XXXYYY. Okay, right there. Did you see it? Okay, copy. Okay, copy that. Okay. Okay, now run. Okay, let me put this in a notepad. Okay, so run cd Klipper. Okay, make menu config. Sweet. And then it should look like this. So enable that. STM32. Processor model STM32042. Is it STM32042? Bootloader offset, no bootloader. Internal clock reference I'm assuming that just stays that. Communication is USB. Okay, cool. Oh, internal clock. Internal clock. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool. PA9. I'm assuming it's this one, because this is what I'm connected to it by. Because I'm not using the USB on the back. I mean, I see it, so it's got to be PA11, PA12. Unless it should be PA9, PA10. PA9, PA10. It's saying PA9, PA10. I'm going to leave it as PA9, PA10. I'm assuming that's the same as the USB on the side. Shit, I don't know. Should I leave it at the stock one or should I change it? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? PA9, PA10. Okay, cool. Yes, save, configuration. Make clean. Run. Oh, here we go. That only this is. Ooh. They're soldered together, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I got something. Cool. Run that. Do the thing. Linking out. Come on, come on, do the thing. On the black and purple V2, are you using the panel clips from V0 or V2.2? Yes, or 2.1 even maybe. Okay, so when that's done, remove the boot jumper and press the reset button. Okay, so remove the boot jumper, push the reset button. Okay. And run that. Okay, so we see it right there. So there it is. Okay. So we got that. So there we go. Okay. So we go to V0 display. It shouldn't change. Oh, I don't think it should change, but just in case. Yeah, that's the same. Save and close. And printer.cfg. I don't think there's any MCU, any display stuff in here. I gotta make sure I turn it off. Yeah, I don't think there's any display stuff. Yeah, there's no display stuff. Okay, cool. Save and restart. Klipper is not ready. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got that. Ooh, the colors already match. That's cool. And that's just gonna rotate through, I think. That I need to fix. There's like some weird display there. And I remember there's a way to fix this, and I can't remember how. I remember there being a way to fix this. Harry Phil's Lament, 5 gifted community memberships. Cheers. Contrast adjust. I don't think it's there's no knob to adjust contrast on this. It's like I remember it being on display config. Is it in display config? There is nothing there. There are buttons in it. I don't think there are buttons. There are no buttons. There's a reset button on the back, and that's it. I remember there being a line in the you had to add a line for the display. X offset. Is it X offset? I don't see offset in here. I see pin, chain color, and then your add VCOM 31. Restart. No, that's not a valid command. In display section. Oh, it's in the display section. There you go. Okay. So close. There we go. Clean. Okay, so now I got to change this color. So right now that color is like yellow. So I like this color. This color I like. We need like this color I like. I don't know. Does this change? No, this is just a set color, I think. Use a Sharpie. Or I could just change the RGB. So we want this more blue, right? So 0.9. Save and restart. Whew, there we go. Oop, no, wrong button. I gotta move this camera. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. Actually, no, purple. Purple, right? How do you make purple? What's the purple color? Purple is what's purple? Neopixel purple. Neopixel purple. Blue and red. Blue and red. Okay, so let's just if I just do 0.9 blue, 0.9 red, no green. Save and restart. Because you know we're dealing with the important stuff right now, which is what color this is. Oh, there we go. It looks blue on this screen, but it's purple. Like it's purple. That is purple. I don't know. It's so bright, but it's purple. It's what are you doing? That's purple. Okay, there we go. That is really cool looking. Okay, stepper buzz. So hey, congratulations, you built yourself a Voron. What do you do now? Right, the config is no longer yelling at you. Initial startup. Look at this. You go through all this and you make sure everything is right. So, oh, look at this, we got stepper buzz. So, okay, so verify heaters. So the first thing I usually do on a new build is, yeah, we got the heaters are there and they're not really doing anything. What I like to do is just kind of, you know, set it for 30 degrees, a little bit above room temperature. Make sure it actually will move. Okay, so we're good there. So, and then for the bed, make sure the bed moves. Wait, well, that's not gonna work. Okay, so the bed's moving. That's good. Okay. Then we have a fan. We should have a fan. So this will be your part cooling fan. Those are both spinning. Okay. Now our hot end fan doesn't turn on till like 60, so or 50. So let's change that to 60 and make sure. Okay. So that's now on. So our hot end fan's on. So turn the hot end off. So we're good there. There's a color picker. Oh, there is a color picker on the dash. Let me, you know, there you go. So you can make your RGB color whatever you want. Green? Oh. There you go. You want it red. You want it light blue. You want it green. You want it purple. You know, on this camera, purple doesn't show up for some reason. There's blue. There's purple. It's purple. You can see it's purple. That's cool. Okay. Beeper. I got a beeper. That's cool, I guess. Okay, what's next? What's next? Okay, so we verified the heaters. So those work. Sensor pins, cool. Stepper motors, sweet. So obviously we got AB motors because it's Core XY, but we're gonna be using stepper motors, so stepper X. So you should get one of these AB motors moving. Hey, it's moving. It'll move in a positive direction, then a negative direction, then a positive direction, then a negative direction. I don't think these are tight at all. Okay. Stepper Y. That's moving again. Can you make it beep? Probably. It's probably just G code. And stepper Z should be the bed. So the bed should move in the positive direction, which is down first. Okay, sweet. Shoot, one here, Voron. V0 belted Z. See, I gotta. Well, go away, Team FDM. Okay, where's Voron mods? There we go. V0 belted 0Z. Where is the belted Z mod? Where is the belted Z mod? V0 belt. Did they change this sign? Oh, here we go. Belted Z. There we go. Okay, cool. So what is 4:1 gearing? Cool. What is my steps per millimeter now? Assembly order. Where's my config? I gotta update this config. Okay, old format. Okay, new format. Okay. Machine. Z. Okay. So rotation distance is 40. Gear ratio is 80:20. Micro steps is, we're going to do 16. I'm not going to run it at 32 for now. Full steps per rotation is 200. There we go. Okay. And run current. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. Save and restart. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, and stop check. Well, we checked the Z already, XY homing. So here's these fancy dandy charts, because when you hit home, odds are your printer's gonna go the wrong direction. It happens to everyone the first time. So I'm gonna move this into the middle. I'm gonna home one direction at a time. And luckily we got this fancy dancy e-stop button I can hit now when it goes wrong. So home X. Okay, that's a little sensitive. Printer.cfg. Let's drop our threshold down to like 100. As soon as it starts moving, it's like, yeah, I'm home. Save and restart. Oh, it's centerless. Yeah, so I can crash it. That's right. That's right. Okay, let's try this again. Home X. Home Y. That is really sensitive. That is okay. Let's I don't think it's supposed to be that sensitive. Let's try 10 for sensitivity. 120. Well, that was 100. Home X. I'm getting no movement. Why are you not moving? Home All. Okay, the Z homes. The Z homes. I can move the Z. Oh. So the XY is not moving, but we can do stepper buzz. So it does move on a stepper buzz. Oh, you know what? It's, yeah. I think they're showing us triggered. Yeah, they're triggered. Yeah. So I got to invert them, even though they're sensorless for some reason. So enable pin and stop pin. Where's the end stop pin? Yeah, they're sensorless. So if do I do that? How do I flip a virtual end stop? How do you flip a virtual end stop? You need to put that there. That's there. Let's go to 120 because apparently 120 is the norm. You installed the jumpers. Oh yeah, there's jumpers. I gotta put jumpers on. I've never put the jumpers on. Good point. Good point. Save and restart. Let's shut you down. Shut down. There's jumpers. There's jumpers on the diagonals. That's right. That's right. I need to find some jumpers now. One jumper here and one jumper there. Okay, cool. Oh wait, what I flipped on its back. Okay, which one is which? So X and Y. So I gotta put you on there. And you on here. Huzzah. There we go. Turn you back on. That'll do it. I've got like probably a million jumpers just in the pile here. I really need to upgrade this rail. This rail is loosey-goosey AF. Like, I'm not kidding. This rail is like... If you want it... This rail is old, okay? I'm going to flat out say this rail is old, okay? Let me... Okay, printer's not moving. There's some play there. Just a little bit of play. Okay. So there we go. There we go. Cool. Home, all, go. Okay, still a little too sensitive, I think. So it's homed. So if I move... So that's Y moving backwards. So we're good there. So X should move to the left. Okay. Y to the front. Okay, so we're good. We're just way too sensitive. Okay, so printer.cfg. Oh, are my belts tight? Oh, hell no. I should probably tighten my belts. David, how you doing, buddy? Everyone say hi, David. Where are my good Allen keys? No, no, that's the 4 mil. Where is the 2.5? Where's the 2.5? Actually, did I tighten these already? These might already be tightened. Yeah, these are already tightened. Probably tighten these though. Okay. So our sensitivity is too sensitive for our XY homing because it's tripping already. So let's have that 60, 60, save and restart. The bed up. Okay, there we go. That, home all. Does it home to the front? It's supposed to home to the front? I don't know. Okay, bring this set up. So if I want to go back 100 millimeters, okay, I guess it does home to the front now, and move to the left 100 millimeters. Huzzah! Ready? I'm going to do something a bamboo can't do. Ready? 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 G1, X, what is this? 60, Y, 60, Z, 60. Oh my God. Terminal commands. Look at that. Heck yeah. Yeah, brother. Okay, let's PID tune this thing. This is the, you in chat, all 331 of you, you have witnessed something that has never occurred in the history of this YouTube channel. 10 plus Voron builds, right? Millions of Klipper installs, billions and billions of screws dropped on the floor. This is the first time the XY motion has been correct the first time, and we didn't have to flip motors. This is the very first time that has ever happened. Normally it's like, okay, it's going backwards, time to unplug the motors or reverse the direction of the pin. No, it worked the first time. It's a goddamn miracle, that's what that is. Okay, let's PID tune this. Okay, bed locating, blah, 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 blah. Don't gotta worry about that. We'll do our offset later. Okay, so time to PID the bed. Do the bed thing, go! Inconceivable, exactly! The Christmas miracle. It's a proud day for Canada, therefore the world. It's all downhill from there. David, we're like already at the bottom, man. Although it's leveled off, but we're about to head off that cliff, so you followed the manual. I know. Is it actually heating up? Yep, bed's heating up. We're good. How is that video doing? I haven't checked like any of I haven't checked any of the like stats on that video that I put out this morning since like noon. 3 of 10. Wow. So, okay, I spent half an hour filming and an hour and a half editing a stupid just a stupid April Fool's video, and it's got twice as many views as my resin video that I did last weekend that I spent like an entire day and a half on. This is why I'd rather just live stream. Well, now we're waiting on the PID tune. I love these V0 displays. I love these V0 displays. Like, they're so, like, just, it's so clean. Like, the text is just, like, yeah, it's a little itty-bitty display, but it's just so crisp. I love these displays. Like, as somebody who doesn't care about screens on printers, I really don't care. I'm happy the Prusa Mark IV has a knob. I don't like touch screens on printers, right? I really like that. It's just clean, and it's compact, and it does what you need it to do, and it's just out of the way. And it's got an RGB LED on it, which I gotta get, okay, RGB. Okay, so 1 second here. So I need to put, 1 second here. SPR mini, okay. E3 Klipper, okay. The generic, okay, so where is board pins? NeoPixel. SPR mini E3 NeoPixel. Because I'm pretty sure I could just copy this. Put in printer.cfg. Because this has NeoPixels in it. It will be NeoPixel bed. Okay. And the pin is VQ pin out. NeoPixel, where's the NeoPixel PA8? And I want it to just be red because it's the bed. Okay. Save and close. Okay. So hopefully when the PID finishes, when I do the restart, this should turn on red, hopefully. Yeah, so that's PA8. Green, red, blue, white. Wait, the Voron V0.2 is SKR Mini E3. It's on it's on whatever controller you want to put in it and whatever controller your kit comes with. This printer is V0.003. This we upgraded this from a V0.2 or V00 to a V0.2. So I'm reusing all the electronics along with a few other things. Change color order. There's white. Is there white on that LED? So I'm assuming initial color white. 0.0. Save it close. Well, I don't know. It's whatever this came with. If it's CLD, yeah, it's the LDO one. Okay. Actually, I should probably check the Picobillical kit from LDO, see if they got any docs about the. That's that. LDO Picobillical for V0. Okay, so where is that? RGB? VO? Okay. Oh wait, no, Kirigama. Okay. It's got that. No comments. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about here and there. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I will say this bed takes a while to heat up. So 1 second here. Let me shoot 1 second. Printer, bed. Is the bed running at a not 100%? Please tell me it's not. Max power. Okay, so we are going max power on this bed, which we can. It's a 100-watt bed. There we go. Love the colors. I'm loving these colors. I am digging these colors. And also, speaking of colors, I've got to do some soldering because for the side panels, I have these. These are going to be the side panels. All these little squares, we have to solder neopixels on. We're going all clubbing in this machine. I got all the RGB. Because it goes like that. And I got to figure out diffusers. I got to get diffusers. But yeah, we're going all RGB up in this bitch. Be disco powered. And it'll run off the Picobillical because there's actually hookups for it. We got a beeper. Can we modulate the beeper to actually make it make music? Like get some MIDIs going? Like oonts, oonts, oonts. Yes, you can. Awesome possum. Go, gadget PID tune. Steve's Trident videos and someone commented saying they built a Trident in 5 hours. Do you think that's possible? From complete scratch to a fully assembled Trident, if you have built it many times in the past and you literally did nothing but just head down work, maybe. Maybe. Not including Klipper setup and configuration and tuning. If you have built many Tridents in the past and it's not your first rodeo and you head down, just went at it, maybe. But how square is your frame? How aligned is everything? Like if you you have an electric screwdriver and just how loud? This one shouldn't be loud. This should not be loud at all. Took me several hours to build. Same with me, pretty much. Yeah, this printer should not be loud at all, really. How is it? It's 11? Is it 11? Oh, stream's over. Bye! Nah. We're gonna run late tonight. Still got the giveaway. We got the 2 giveaways. So make sure you enter for your chance. Filament in the links in the description. Yeah, your wires have to be pre-crimped. The wiring is not gonna, like, if you used an LDO kit, maybe, and all your firmware was pre-set up, or even if you went CAN bus and you had your firmware all pre-set up before you went, but you're beast moding it. You're head down, just go to do 5 hours. I built a V0 on a live stream. Firmware was all pre-done. So I took care of all the firmware the day before and all the heat set inserts the day before. And I built a full V0.1 in a 10-hour live stream. The actual build portion took 8 hours. And then we spent an hour getting everything set up, PID tunes, all that. We started to slow down at that point. And then the last hour of the stream was just printing. So I built a V01 in 8 hours and had it up and running in 9 hours. That was a long day. Streaming slows you down. Oh, hell yeah. The first like 10-15 minutes of a stream are talking. The last 5-10 minutes are talking. If somebody, wants me to go talk about the beacon probe again, there goes 5 minutes. Like, yeah. Speed building of Voron should be a sport. We floated the idea of maybe doing like M4 builds at like one of the like Murph or something, where it's just like build an M4 as quick as you can type thing. You see the 100 acceleration printer? Yeah, it's just a pimped out Rook. I'm sure you could push those speeds on a Rook if you built it right. Like I don't know why they called it the 100. That just seems very... What do I think about the beacon probe? Go back and watch when I talked about it earlier in the stream. Was it you or Modbot that had Sparks? I think it was Modbot. I've had Sparks. I use them in my intro, but that wasn't a marathon build stream. I sliced my finger open on the marathon build on mine. And I super glued it back together, and I don't think any of it actually got on camera. Because of 100K XL. It's not doing 100K XL. And if it is, then it's not doing it great. Speed benchy folks aren't doing 100K XL. 100K XL? What? Really? What? What build? I don't remember. My brother in Christ, I don't remember what I streamed yesterday. What did we do yesterday? Oh, we did a contest. Community contest. I remember that. I remember. If a printer advertises certain speeds to Excel, it probably does have that. Exactly. Bamboo. You go on the Bamboo website, they advertise 20K XL. The stock profiles are 10K XL. The extruder does 20K XL. Where'd the music cut out for a second there? Member stream was spicy. That's why they're member streams. And by the way, please don't ever share links from the members or clips from the member stream public. They're member streams for a reason. Beacon probe. I know, I'm gonna have to start drinking for the beacon probe like you guys, like I used to for the rat rig. Now I have 2 rat rigs and no beacon probes. Is it weird? I'd rather revert my V0.1 to a plain Bowden V0 than go... You do you, man. Personally, I just like the simplicity of direct feed. It's just easier. What happened in the member stream stays in the member stream. Exactly. I don't know. I just think it's simpler. It's just filament go in, done. No feeding filament through a Bowden. No, the clip-in install looks awesome. Maybe I made it adaptive mesh. This is the first time I'm even hearing of it, so. V0 has a Bowden option. V02 has Bowden. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Still have this drink for the rat rig. I think I have another rail. Do I have another V0 rail or 7? Oh, I do. So I've got this rail. And the thing is, it's hard to tell if it's more rigid than this rail without anything on it. I think it is, though. Yeah. So I might have to swap out that rail for this rail. Because this one's, yeah, I think this one's more rigid. That's going to be a pain in the butt to do. Luckily, the belts stay in place, so I don't have to worry about that. I could just pop it off. Because it's like 2 screws. With the V02 upgrade kit, yes you do. Yes you do. I have it right here somewhere. We'll probably do that next stream. We'll probably get this printing, and then while it's printing, we'll build the top hat and solder all the RGB stuff together. So that'll probably be next week's stream. And then once that's done, then we'll have one final like recap stream. Hey, the PID's done for the bed. Okay, so save config. Okay. Boom. Haha! Red for the bed. So what you can do, you can set your RGB up so that the bed changes color. Yeah. So right now we're gonna have the bed be, that is purple, so I need it pink. That doesn't show up right. Green? Blue? Blue. There we go, blue. Lighter blue. Lighter blue. There we go. There we go. Cool. Okay. So now we need to PID tune the hot end. So turn our fans on. We're going to turn the fans on to like 50% because this is probably going to be doing a lot of PLA printing. So those are on to 50%. And PID, we're going to PID tune to 220, 225. Go. With the clip and link. Okay, I'll take a look after the stream. Set it based on temp state. You probably could. I know if you really hit the MCU with a lot of RGB commands really quickly, it can overload it, depending on what like controller board you're using. I know Timit on the Disco V0 that he brings to events, that has a separate MCU just for the RGB. Now, I'm sure a 2040 can handle it better than like an STM32, or especially some of the lower end ones, but that is something you kind of have to keep aware of. Okay, what filament is that? That's red. See the rat rig CNC? I have. My V0 or my V2.4 and my V01 start to stop pause on my displays do nothing. Any ideas? LDO kits. I'm not sure. What do you mean the start stop on the displays? Like the macros? The macros just might not be called out correctly. I like never use macros on the screens, so because I use my computer. ESP32 could drive several things. The issue is not that driving the pixels, it's just that with Klipper and the way that it has to communicate, if something in a batch command gets like Klipper is super critical about timings, and if something throws them off, so if you're running a bunch of neopixels off of the same MCU that's also controlling your printer's movement, Klipper can, if it thinks something's funky with timings, it'll shut down. So I think that's the issue. Any new Vorons for this year? You didn't see, we announced a new one today. Like there was a new Voron announced today. Did you not see it? We actually worked with E3D on it. It's been like in the works for like 2 months. So it's called the Stealth Doodler. It's a pen, and it's got a Revo built into it. And if you're curious, somebody already has their serialed. So there it is in action. And there you go. So that is the Stealth Doodler. So yeah, they should be on sale next week, I believe, on E3D's website. So. Oh, that's done. Save, config. Okay. So now I think I could shove some filament in this bitch and do some printing, I think. Right? What do we got here? We got some blood red glitter. Ah, get back here. Oh, that doesn't stick. That just kind of floats there. Okay, cool. So let's see. So let's heat you up. I'm not going to print. The bed's not even homed. But I do want to see. Why'd you turn red? I don't want you red. I want you that. Stay that color. Okay, so yeah, I'm checking the extruder's direction right now. Making sure that it's going the right direction. Wrong button. Okay, so let's extrude 5 millimeters of filament at 2 millimeters a second. Extrude. It's going the right direction. Okay. So we're good there. So let's retract 5 millimeters and turn this hot end off. Okay, so now home all. Okay, documentation, the build, first print, initial setup. Cool. Probe testing, probe accuracy. No, no. At leveling. No, no, no. Okay, V0. Okay, so there you go. Okay. So I gotta set my Z offset. What is the Z offset thing? Bed tilt, Z track, quad gantry. Okay. Does that offset run G28? Okay, no, no, no. Because I gotta set my V0. Okay, so we already homed. So that is home. Okay, so G1, Z10, X 60, Y 60. Go. I should have put an F in there because this is going slow. Yeah, I should have put an F in there. Stay, Junior. The printer is now working. As you can see, we are moving at a rate so fast the computer is bogging down due to the high frame rate. Soon we will reach our home position. Cool. And we are almost there. And we're good. Okay, so what is it? Probe calibrate? What is it? Probe calibrate? Mesh clear. Or Z end stop calibrate. That's what it is. Z end stop calibrate. That's what it is. Okay. But now, what does this do? Oh, I still got a while to go. I need a piece of paper now. You can't see that. I need a piece of paper. Where is my leveling paper? Where's my super expensive leveling paper? Ah! Leveling paper. Yeah, that works. Save, accept. Okay. So I've only got like, oh, what'd I do? Okay, save that, save config. Okay. So I've only got like 512 or 115 millimeters to set on this. I'm sure I could get like a little bit better, but okay, home all. Okay. So let's see here. That F 6000. Go. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. So this should be tight. Good. Okay, cool. So there's that. So now I got to go to the front of the bed. Nope, wrong way. Okay, and now Z0. Cool. Leveling beds, so fun. Oh, wrong way. Give me even closer, cooler angle, guys. I'll just maybe level my eyes. Good. There we go. That's good. Okay. So we move that up, and then we move back, and then over, maybe a little bit over. Okay, and then move down. There we go. That one's good. Yeah, I don't know why that one's not staying. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, it resets to the default config values. Okay, cool. That kind of makes sense. Well, red is kind of cool for a bed anyways. So, okay, cool. So that is that. That is that. Okay, cool. So now, machine. Printer.cfg. So ready. So that's what we do. So all these macros here, print start, print end. Cool. Goodbye. Unload and load can stay. I don't care. Okay, cool. Save and restart. We go here. We go to printers. That one. And then we need. Which one are we going to use? We're going to use the LDO V2 because that one's running clicky, so it doesn't have any cap shenanigans in there. Macros.cfg. Download. Keep. Over here, we upload file, macros.cfg. Okay, here we go to printer.cfg, edit file, include, get rid of caps lock, include macros.cfg, boom, save and close. Okay, then we go into macros.cfg. And now we need to fix some of this. Okay, so bed mesh clear. We don't have any of this. So this is just gone. Okay, print start. So what is this? So what do we do here? Okay, so heat bed that heats to 180. So this is a bunch of stuff that we don't need. Yeah, so print start. There's that. Or yeah, so we could just do choose relative, home all accesses. Yeah, so I could just get rid of all of this and just do G28. And then we got our prime line. And then we print. No nozzle change stuff. Take care. Nozzle swap, fan, blaster. Don't need any of that. And then print end. We move to X 60. And Y 120. And then there's our prime line. And we're good, I think. Print fan off. I don't need that. Save and close. Save and restart. There we go. So that should all be good. So now what I can do is load up Super Slicer. And what we can do is go to printer settings, head shape set 20, 120, max Z is 115, Klipper, there's that, custom G code should be the same. Cool, we're gonna save this as V0 because they all use the same code. This is, we only have ABS apparently. Okay. Well, let's load up a Nero cube. Nero 3D. 3D models. Okay, filament. I'll leave that default. Okay. Min print speed. Okay, cool. Boom. Let me save this as PLA. Okay, cool. Slice the cube. Actually, we don't need 40% infill. Print settings, 2 walls, 4 top, 3 bottom, infill, do gyroid at 15%. Slice now. Cool, 37 minutes. Save that, upload and print. Documents, prints, V0.2. I don't even know what we have, what are we even set up for Excels? Oh, geez. Yeah, 7K Excels, max velocity 200. Yeah, 1 second, let me fix this. There we go, save and close, okay. Stop print, pause print. Stop, fuck it. Well, I don't, because I don't. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So 10K Excel, 300 millimeters a second. There we go. Cool. There we go. Cool. Print. Print. YOLO. See if we can get a print out of this. What do I think of the SKR Easy? I'm not a fan of the proprietary drivers. Honestly, I'm not a fan of step sticks at all. I'd rather the drivers be on the controller board. You get better cooling. It's a more compact package. It's easier to work with. Yeah, if you blow a driver, you can't replace it. I don't know the last time I blew a driver. I don't know about you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as big of an issue as some people think it is. But personally, I would rather just have more compact packages. Not fast with 25 min layer time? What do you mean 20? There's no 25 min layer time. It's 5 seconds. Layer time is 5 seconds. Min layer time is 5 seconds. And it's an estimated 37 minute print. So hopefully we'll be done by midnight or a little after. Also, I actually don't even know how to connect my slicer to my printer. I've never actually bothered. Okay, we're heating up. Getting hot in here. Ready to live adjust the Z when it breaks. What are you doing back there? Is it backwards? Is it backwards? It's backwards. It's backwards. How did I get this backwards? What the fuck? I got my Y backwards. Okay, well, 1 second here. Okay, 1 second here. So, I was wrong. Apparently, I did screw it up. So my X is good, my Y is backwards. So, documentation, tuning guides, or the build, initial startup. Okay, so on a V0, X is good. Okay, so if X goes that way and Y, no, X is right, Y goes forward. X is right, Y, Okay, I gotta swap A and B connectors. Shit. Okay. And also I have to, I got this stupid over extruding thing that I always forget to put in. Extrusion, where's the extruder? Cross section stuff, yeah. So put this. Machine. Oh, no, no. No. Hide backups, there we go. So extruder, you go in here, save and restart, right? Okay, so I gotta swap the two motors. One second. Okay, shut down. Turn off. There we go. So I guess, yeah, it's not the first time. This is not the first time I've managed to avoid screwing it up, it looks like. Okay, so let's try this again. Home. X. Home's right. Now it should go to the back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Print. Let's try this again now. Oh well. Yeah. If this was like a bigger printer, I would, you know, flip it upside down and change the connector, or I would just go into config, but this one's just flip the connectors around, call it a day. No biggie. Ah, shoot, that's another thing I forgot. Crap, where are you? PWM cycle time. Machine, printer.cfg, where's the bed? Bed, PWM cycle time. I'll just save and close. Yeah, I'll just deal with it for now. Okay, cool. Gridfinity 2.0, cool. I don't use Gridfinity at all, so I'm kind of like, oh, okay, that's cool. Is it a real video or a April Fool's video? That goes to the bottom. Move out of range, 123. What do you mean move out of range? 160. Machine. Okay, how is this move out of range now? Where are we at right now? Where are we at? We're at 120, 120. 60, 123, 15. What? Macros. Print start. How is this move out of range? You're moving to, you got your home. Okay, so you did your home. M117 priming nozzle, okay. X. How is this out of range? Where is this 160 coming from? Where is this 160? 115 that. Where is... Because it worked before when it was backwards. I didn't change anything. Relative coordinates. Oh, wait. Okay, 1 second. Shoot. Printer.cfg. Oh, wait. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I think I know what it is. Machine. Clicky probe, macros. Okay, cool. Use absolute. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me put this in here. There we go. Control V. There we go. Just okay, that might be it. Save and restart. There we go. Yeah, there's different types of G-code. There's different ways of telling your printer to move. Absolute and what is it? Absolute and relative. So absolute, if you put in G1 X10, it moves to X10 on your grid. But relative, if you go G1 X10, it moves 10 millimeter or 10 units in the X direction. And then you can tell it again, it'll just move another 10 units in the X direction. So sometimes you want to move in relative, sometimes you want to move in absolute. So what you could sometimes do, if you want to do like a purge line, you could tell it to move to the absolute coordinates of a location of the bed, then move to relative mode, do a purge line so you can use the same canned macro all the time, and then make sure you move back to absolute after for actually moving around. So. Now you know why I don't share my configs. I have a config saved in one of the channels on the Discord. What are we at right now? We still have 335 people here. Jeez. I need to count some G-code interpreters. Well, this is a macro baked right into Klipper, so it should be okay. And it seems to be okay now. Am I even on the bed for this purge line? Yep. Do I have filament going in? Nope. Maybe. I don't know. Oh. Okay, I gotta really fix my temps because it was cold there. I tried to purge cold. That ain't good. I gotta fix this macro. 1 second here. Yeah, that macro's still bugged. Yeah. So the purge didn't work. But printer is now printing. So 1 second here. So let me fix this macro so it doesn't do it next time. Okay. There we go. That is a, it's ever so slightly high, but I can dig it. I can dig it. It's ever so slightly high, but I can dig it. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Does your Kirigama seem to deflect when you level the front screw? I don't know, maybe. Oh. I mean, we totally YOLO'd this eyeball level, and I leveled this shit by eye. I didn't even use a piece of paper. No baby stepping? No. I mean, if Prusa got rid... Here, watch. Pause. Okay. Hopefully the pause macro. There's your first layer. There's our first layer on this machine with an eyeballed bed level. Literally, I didn't use paper to I didn't use paper to eyeball or to level that. I just literally eyeballed it. Yo ho lo ho. There we go. This is the worst benchy. It's not a benchy. This bed is probably filthy. I don't know if this print's actually going to stick to it. I'm hoping it does. Okay, so what are we at right now? Extruding factor that. Fans at 33%. Two skirt. Okay, Stu. So the reason you do thick skirts are good if you have to live adjust your Z, because it outlines your entire print, so it gives you time to live adjust your Z. So the downside of that is what can happen is that skirt can be very close to the bed and be an absolute pain in the butt to remove. So by doing a skirt that's like 2 or 3 layers tall, it's easier to peel it off. That's basically the reason to do it. It makes it easier to remove when you're done. What's the best Voron to start? If you don't know what Voron to build a Trident. That's kind of my go-to recommendation right now. If you don't know which Voron to build a Trident. I will say this camera is a lot better than the C920 for this, although the tripod sucks. It's counterclockwise? It's not counterclockwise. So again, you have to look at it from a certain direction, right? If you have to look from the easterly direction to verify. If you're in the southern hemisphere, you look from the westerly direction. So in the easterly direction, it is clockwise, so we're good. I wasn't able to include that bit of information in the video. The video was running long as is. Did I change the motors on this? Yeah, this has new motors. That's right. About time zones? Nah, time zones don't matter like they used to. In the 1960s, they just figured out it wasn't really worth it anymore. Like all they did was they just every time zone moved one to the left, and the issue kind of went away. So, okay, these motors are stone cold. Z motor is stone cold. Extruder motor is a little warm. We're gonna bump the extruder motor down a bit. And somehow this display is just display MCU is working its butt off powering that neopixel. That display is working overtime. Let me move the printer into frame here. There we go. Mobile can go over here. Tilt. There we go. Did I miss one? Joker Nut, $10. Cheers towards better tripod fun. Yeah, I gotta figure out something. Any plans to adapt the Voron taps could be used on the ISS? Hate relying on gravity for meshing. The Voron tap actually will work in zero gravity because of the magnets, so you're fine. Because it doesn't work upside down on Earth because gravity is more powerful than the magnets, but when you're in space, nothing can hear you scream, so you're good. Change G code with XY direction terms. Ugh, that's evil. There we go. Vorons go faster in space? Yeah, there's less friction. No one in space, no one can hear an X1 either. Ha! Funny joke. It's actually coming out really good. Little under extrusion on the infill, but that's I'm over extruding the infill already. And we are getting some repeating wobbles. Like I am getting a pattern, like almost like a VFA pattern, but nothing's tuned on this at all, so. Space, the Nissan Frontier. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what's going on in the... Bruce said they solved some VFAs with 0.9 steppers on the Mark IV. Will changing to 0.9 on any printer do the same, or is that other magic? So here's the thing: stepper motors work they work off degrees, right? Like 200 steps per revolution. So you can't make a circle with straight lines. So the more straight lines you use, the more round that circle will be, and that's kind of what Bruce is doing. Now with micro stepping, you're basically fudging the numbers in between those full steps to kind of fake rounding, but you're still moving in straight lines. Printers don't like, you can do arcs, but arcs with steppers aren't really a thing. You're faking it, and your eyes you can get to the point where your eyes don't even see it. But like to do proper arcs, you want like servos, but we're using stepper motors, which move in incremental steps. So yeah. What's the advantage of belt driven Z? Faster, no wobbles, more compact, potentially cheaper depending on the implementation method. Time to build a servo. Yeah, just go buy a Pantheon. 0.9 steppers are much weaker. Correct. I run 1.8s on all my machines, put it that way. Now, here's the thing. You can get good 0.9 steppers. And, you know, LDO does work with Prusa, so you could probably guess where the stepper motors are from. Servos is the next big thing for 3D printing. Ajax, no, it's not. Servos have been around decades. They've always been an available thing. They just won't ever make their way into 3D printing because y'all are cheap. You can kit out a Voron with like less than $100 for stepper motors for like a V2. You can get stepper motors for under 10 bucks each. You ain't getting servos for that cheap. My LDO 2.4 for 4.9 for, oh, for Zed. Yeah, Zed, you're fine. Why not closed loop? Because here's the thing. What do you get with closed loop? Okay, if your tool head crashes, okay, or you basically prevent, losing steps, okay? So, at the cost of a bunch of TMC features you lose, sensorless, quietness, you basically lose a lot of creature comforts for the ability that if you have a layer shift, you won't have layer shifts anymore. Your printer can self-correct. So if your printers don't layer shift, what's the advantage of an open or closed loop stepper motor? Because like all my machines, I can't remember the last time I had a layer shift. I can't. It's been that long. Because I run my machines within their safe limits. And if my tool head is hitting something to the point where it's going to cause the layer shift, odds are that print's fucked already. So for me, it makes 0 sense to go to closed loop steppers. I don't gain anything and I lose a lot of creature comforts that you get with TMCs. So closed loops are my close. Not all of them. You can get quiet ones, but how hard is to make? Well, nobody makes them, so either they don't make sense to make or they're harder to make. Usually closed loop implies like they use a custom driver for closed loops. You're not using off-the-shelf drivers with closed loop. Like the board that sits on the stepper drives is the one thing controlling it, is the driver. I'm closing a million tabs right now. Why do I have so many tabs open right now? Fixing a problem for the wrong reasons is worse than not fixing it. Yeah, just, like here's the thing. You can tune your printer with the right speeds and feeds and right motor amperage settings and all that so that your printer in proper operation should never have a layer shift. So, and that's pretty much what I run my machines at. All my machines are pretty well operate well within their safety envelope. Also, they're more expensive usually, and you're limited to motor selection and you are limited to the driver selection too. So, plus you have to use a controller board that allows that. So step sticks. And somebody who prefers nice compact integrated boards where it's an all-in-one solution, that's not an option. So, but for some people it makes sense. For some people it makes sense. For me, not really. For CNC though, it makes a heck of a lot more sense. For 3D printing, there's no forces on the tool head. If forces are in 3D printing, there are no forces on your tool head. If you are 3D printing and you have forces on your tool head, something went wrong. So, yeah. It's actually pretty quiet here. Let me mute everything. Desktop audio, filters, and noise suppression off. Okay, so you got no noise suppression right now. And you don't hear the music. So I'm standing like next to it. That ain't bad. I'm louder than it talking. quieter than your corralling machines. Yeah, so for comparison, I'm going to fire up the Bamboo now. What do you think of the reason Voron is so popular compared to VZBot or Hevort? I don't know. I'm on the Voron team. Okay, I'm a member of the Voron team. Now, Voron technically is older than VZBot. So Voron has been around since before VZBot. As for the Hevort, I think Voron's older than it. Hevort's based off the Hypercube, isn't it? I can attribute it maybe to the fact that we had really good documentation. Everything was documented pretty well. A lot of documentation and a community willing to help in kits. Okay, so Nicholas, kits have only been a thing with Voron for the past 2 years. Kits before the 2.4, the Voron 2.4, weren't really a thing. You had to self-source everything up until there might have been 2.2 kits on AliExpress, maybe. But until like the 2. Voron didn't really blow up to the 2.4 and COVID really, because everyone was stuck at home building printers because they had nothing else to do. So, did you enjoy the DJI mics in today's video? That was the first time I actually used them in a video. I got to play with the settings a little bit. But yeah, those DJI mics are really good. Obviously, I'm only going to use them for videos where I'm using, you know, my actual camera for videos. I'm going to keep this setup for streaming because that way I can just leave this on the computer. But for on the go, I'll be using the DJI mics. And when I do videos now, I'll be using the DJI mics with the A6400. So. What's the Dragon just printed? It's a Patreon model, I think. The retraction settings in Super Slicer? Sure. I don't even know what they are. They're settings for like an afterburner that I just never bothered changing and they still work, so why bother? Okay, retractions 0.65 millimeters, lift set 0.4 millimeters, and for speeds and feeds, I don't know. Somewhere in here. I don't know. There you go. There's retraction settings. Cool. Why am I running late? I was going to do this next week. Why am I doing this week? I still got to run input shaper on this and do I yeah, I got to do input shaper on this. I have to do, so I got to change the rail. So I'll change the rail out off stream. We'll run input shaper next week, pressure advance next week. Solder a bunch of panels. Yeah, that'll all be next week. Build a top hat. I got to figure out what I'm doing for a door on this too. I got to figure out a door. We'll see. Just want to say thanks for all the videos. Cheers. Hope they help. Just getting into the hobby. I picked up a Tronxy X5 SA. Chose hell getting into this hobby apparently. Research first. Research first. Always, never impulse buy. This is coming from the guy who woke up one morning, decided he wanted a new car, and the next morning paid for a Subaru. Like, or put the down payment on it. So, don't listen to the impulse buy guy, but don't impulse buy. Did you cut the extrusions? No, they're part of the V0.2 upgrade kit from LDO, which you can win in the link in the video description. Super bro. I bought a Crosstrek. A 2-liter Crosstrek. I'm not exactly, you know, rallying across the world. Jay's 2 cents quit fast about 3D printing. He chose poorly. Okay, so Jay's 2 cents makes sense. Micro Center wanted to sponsor a video. He wanted to play with 3D printers. So he walked into a Micro Center. Micro Center will give you whatever printer you want, and he picked the most expensive one they had, which was a shitty Lulz bot from like 10 years ago. Because it's the most expensive one they had. So I don't feel like, I understand. He went into it not knowing anything about 3D printer, picked the expensive one, and it was shit. So yeah, giveaways always at the end of the stream, and you don't have to be present to win. It's just when I decide the stream's over, we do the giveaway, and that's it. Got the upper trim Impreza. The Crosstrek is an Impreza on stilts. That's all it is, and different exterior. Collab with Mighty Carbides. Okay, you guys tell me to collab with Linus all the time. LTT's on the other side of the country. Mighty Carbides is on another continent, on the other side of an ocean, in a different hemisphere. That ain't happening. Got to run at Timmy's before 11. It's 12:06 here. We're firmly in. It's April 2nd. Collab with Elon Musk. Fuck that. Dude, all dude had to do was shut up, build rockets and cars, and everyone would have loved him. But no, he had to actually, you know, drink his own Kool-Aid, and now he's cuckoo. All he had to do was shut up and build rockets. For our stream. Yeah, well, we got the printer printing, so I was like, you know what, right, why not? I could have ended it. So what's going on now, this is how I want to end the stream, but we spent the first hour of the stream faffing about with Klipper because for some reason the Klipper install was corrupted, so we had to do it all again from scratch. So yeah, we're an hour behind technically. Lulzbot are not bad machines at all. Super expensive, yes. The older ones are old. They are really, like, Prusa Mark IIIs are long in the tooth, and I think some of the, like, the original Lulzbots that they're still trying to sell, like the Tazes, are way old. Their new stuff, how can you justify it? Like, yes, you can argue the same thing about a Prusa, but a Lulzbot's a V-wheel bed flinger. Like, at least the Prusas have rods and bearings. A Lulzbot's a V-wheel bed flinger for over $1,000. If you want a made in American printer, get a Wuxen. If you're obsessed with, you know, it's got to be made in America for whatever stupid reason, get a Wuxen, because it's a much better printer for a lower price. It's got rails at least. No beverage tonight. I'm almost out of my gamer subs. No liquor tonight. Bamboo is not suitable for school. School at work will not allow. Yep. Bamboo is a security risk. I don't know why anyone would run one of these in a company. The machine has a hard connected Wi-Fi module that you cannot remove. You can disable it in software, but that's it. The Wi-Fi module is always going to be in that machine. To update it, it has to be connected to the cloud, and all files that are transferred to it along with the webcam connect to the cloud. Now you can run it in offline mode, but then you can never update the machine, and you can't use half the features on it. Like, you can't use the webcam on. You can't use the webcam on it LAN mode. If you want to use the webcam on it, you have to send that signal to the cloud. And what happens to it in the cloud, who knows? And then Grant was looking into what happens when you send a ticket. Like it's like it sends like it phones home with information. Who knows what's in there? Apparently location info. So yeah, for at home dicking around, Bamboo's fine. Schools, businesses, government, that machine should not be in. It's too much of a, with the way things are going nowadays with network security and hacking and ransomware, anything that could be a potential ingress point, you don't want it. You want to minimize risk as much as possible. Always on Wi-Fi, cloud connected printer. Yeah. P1P have auto bed leveling and auto Z offset. Yeah, they have the same, and they don't have live adjust. No, Bamboo, no. LTT got hacked because of an email. Foss for the win. To an extent. Like, certain technologies, open source just makes zero sense. Like, mics. name a good open source mic, wireless lav mic. Like there are certain things just open source just does not exist. Cars. But, you know, as much as I, you know, harp on Bamboo being DJI, I look at my shiny new DJI mics that I'm going to use for events this year. Look at DJI. Yeah. Now, excuse me while I go fly my quadcopters with DJI goggles. You carry a device around you with microphone on you 24/7. Who cares about 3D printing in the cloud? This is true, but there's something that I think a lot of people consider acceptable risk. At least, you know, my Pixel phone connected to a TELUS network operates within my country and the laws of my country. And I expect my country to kind of be able to do things if something goes wrong. When you have a device that connects to the cloud, and who knows where that goes and what country that goes, considering where it comes from, there's kind of a, it's still bad, but there's like tiers of bad in terms of, you know, network security and what people are acceptable with. It's like Facebook. People put all kinds of their personal information on Facebook. You shouldn't, but people do. Like if Google gets hacked or Google leaks all my information, I expect repercussions, okay? There's the expectation of repercussions within my own country. If Bamboo gets hacked and every print you ever printed ever is now on a searchable database with it being tied to you, well, for all the people that are all fun 2A people in the States who like printing the pew-pews on their Bamboos, that's a potential scenario you gotta worry about. That'd be great, yo. whoprinted.what.com shows up with a searchable list of every single Bamboo ID username and every object they've ever printed in a searchable format. That would be a fun security day. A fun day in network security. Zerno, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Now, I'm not saying, like, and the thing is, it could be absolutely out of Bamboo's hands. They just happen to get hacked one day. Who knows? Like, that's the thing. That's now a thing you have to worry about with 3D printing. What did you print? Because it's not just what you printed, your network security. It's now the company's network security you have to worry about. Because it could be, the company could have nothing to do with it. They just got hacked. Somebody opened an email, got into their system, and downloaded all their database. So, like, that's a thing that could potentially happen. Who knows? Also, you know, all the webcam info. Bamboo Slicer include thumbnails? Yes, it does. The government of China is another threat to me than the US government. Yeah. But there's expectations of, you know, it's your own, there's a difference between your own country and another country, and people just kind of go with that. People are freely giving, yeah. Oh yeah, TikTok is a huge security issue. Any social media. There was a base that the United States military had in the Middle East. Okay, it was what, the US has tons of bases in all over the place. But anyways, an undisclosed base in the Middle East, right? Out in the desert. You want to know how people found out about it? The soldiers on the base were using a fitness track app. They're using an app for fitness. Like they were all using, like a bunch of people just started using the same app because, you know, your buddy starts using an app, you start using it. So they had a fitness app and it kept track of their runs, right? And how often they worked out. Well, guess what? As part of that app, they had a map where you could see where everyone in the world was working out using the app, and it would show hot spots. Well, all of a sudden there's a hot spot in the middle of a desert in a Middle Eastern country. I wonder what's going on there. So yeah, people give out way too much of their information nowadays. Like, hey, do you bring your printer to any of the Rep Fests? I hope your Raspberry Pi isn't Pi Raspberry. Yeah, network security is a It's going to be a huge thing. And then, you know, pair that with Chat GPT and OpenAI and oh my, it's going to be a mess. It's going to get messy in the next couple years, folks. It's going to get messy. But you know what's not messy? This print. Okay, let's see. What's going on in the Discord? Anything going on? With the mini. Ah, cool. Not to bring down the chill mood, but we're pretty much doomed. Oh yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. So many people are going to lose their jobs in the next decade due to AI. It's ridiculous. Anyone who works in a call center, congratulations, your job's not going to exist. A bunch of lawyers are not even just like, maybe not even like the lawyers, but anyone who works for the lawyers, receptionists, anyone whose job is just to talk with people or just organize stuff. Yeah, your jobs are gone. It's going to get bad. And here's the thing, you might work for a company that's like, hey, you know what? No, you know, Bob and Smith call centers, we're not going to be that call center. We're going to keep you employed. Well, guess what? The call center across the street, yeah, they're gonna use AI, so they're gonna be able to undercut you, and you're still gonna lose your job. It's gonna be a shit show. Better hope we get to that Star Trek future soon, where we just don't need money anymore. A post-scarcity society where you work for fun. Mainly manual-driven jobs will drive until Terminator is built. Yep. OGK Kid, what's going on? Well, we're about an hour behind, so the stream's running late tonight. And once this print's done, I'm going to do some giveaways, and yeah. What are my normal speeds? This is my normal speeds. So if you're curious of what this profile is, I use this profile on all my printers because I'm super lazy, and it's good enough. So this is my speeds and feeds for pretty much all my printers that are Vorons. So. Lolslot Mini 2 is $1,500. That's a rip. People are saying the Prusa is expensive. I actually write software and tools for telecom call centers. Ballistic Tech? You're fucked. You are so done. You're done. Give us the profile. It's pinned in one of the Discord channels. But you're going to have to change the printer size because I think the one pinned is for V2. And it might be an older one. There goes your little spot sponsorship. I don't have any sponsors. You guys notice that, right? Like on my videos, I don't have any sponsors. Like even the giveaways, like the LDO giveaways and even the Polymaker. Polymaker, full disclosure, I get filament from them. But, you know, my bank doesn't take filament for the mortgage. So unless whatever you're giving me, I can give to a bank to pay my mortgage, I don't consider that a sponsorship. I consider, you know, promotional. It is promotional because your filament will now be used in videos, and I you know, I'll go check out Polymaker, and then I get some affiliate money from that. I don't view that as a promotion, like sponsorship though. Like I'm free to say, hey, you know, you live in Canada, go buy Sparta 3D filament, go buy, you know, Jesse filament. I'm not sponsored in that regard. Now, if Polymaker were to cut me a check saying, hey, only use Polymaker unless you absolutely can't use Polymaker for the next year, and we'll cut you a check for this amount, and we'll put a Polymaker logo on your screen and have it bounce around and annoy everyone during streams, yeah, sure, we'll talk about it then. But right now, yeah. It's payment. It's still taxable. Oh, I know. But in my opinion, in my personal opinion, I don't view it as an actual sponsorship. Now, Polymaker will be sponsoring a video in the future once the weather actually gets nice out, though. How hard would it be to use a 3.5 Mark IV, not Y, to upgrade it? I don't know what that means. What? Is this where you make the mistake? Exactly. I know. For me, sponsorship implies like money. Like, hey, this machine is all built out of Polymaker filament. I printed the AMS Hydra. Is it that much better? OGK Kid, functionally, you'll be able to use more spools. Other than that, it works exactly the same. You'll just be able to use more spool types. They sponsor the product, not the video. That's a good way of putting it. Like, I don't know how, what's his name, who does all the giveaway streams on Twitch, and that's all I ever see every time I check into the channel is just giveaways. I don't know what his situation is in terms of sponsorship, like if he's getting paid for that, or he just, the companies give him product to give away and he's not actually getting paid. I don't know those situations. I haven't looked into it. But yeah. Like we do the one spool of Polymaker filament. I say I got an affiliate link with them, and they send me spools of filament to use in projects. That's the extent of my working relationship with Polymaker. Panzer Kitty, Tank Kitty, 200 Swedish kroner. How much is that in Canadian? 20 bucks. Yeah. Beep boop printer go burr. Exactly. Beep boop printer go burr. I am sleepy. That's what I am right now. Is it nap time yet? Almost done. Almost done. 99%. I gotta figure out how to get a webcam in this too. Ivan makes the move. Ivan, like, just, you know, a truck shows up and just dumps a, you know, a pallet of red PLA at his doorstep once a month. 1:23 a.m. in Brazil. Yeah, you're about an hour ahead of me. So it estimated 37-minute print time. And I think this might be the final top layer. Gonna put a nozzle cam? No, I might put a side camera. I'm not a huge fan of nozzle cams for actually monitoring the print because you have such a small field of view. You can't really see what's going on. And also, once you print it a few inches off the bed, you can't see if the print's warping. We're done. Okay. So that print was 42 minutes. So it was off by about 5 minutes on the estimate. So, or actually 44 minutes. Minus however long the heat up took and all that. So actually, yeah, that might have been pretty close. A couple minutes for the heat up and the home. So yeah. Focus on the hands. There we go. There is some artifacting there. I don't know if it's because of belt tension or the super loose tool head, but top's pretty okay, a little over extruded. Bridge is good. There's the bottom. Not too shabby. I'm building a printer to just print PLA. Are PLA parts okay? It depends. If anything that's in anything above like room temperature, I think PLA, no. What printer? Some designs are okay. If you're building a Voron, don't do a Voron in PLA, okay? But PLA is super stiff. So PLA has a bunch of advantage, but don't use it on anything that's near hot end, and don't use it on motor mounts because it'll eventually give way. And you gotta be careful because it is brittle. So people have done it. PETG or ABS is probably better options, honestly. So yeah, that is a cube. It's not perfect. It needs some extrusion tuning, and it definitely has some like a VFA type. Yeah, there you can see it. You can see the VFAs. But that ain't too bad for a very first print off a completely untuned printer. Like the E-steps aren't calibrated for extruder. Pressure advance ain't tuned. Input shaping is not tuned. Like this is YOLO'd. The only thing that's tuned is PIDs. So yeah, cool. Let's do some giveaways because I am hungry and I am tired. Okay, wheel of names. Okay, we're gonna do the Polymaker filament first. So let's see here. LDO upgrade kit, Polymaker filament. You know what? I'll give you 3 minutes. If you haven't entered, I'll give you till 12:30 my time. So I'll give you till 12:30. There we go. So you get till 12:30 and then we'll do in the giveaway. I gotta be careful with this Gamer Subs cup. It's not exactly PG. So that's what, a 4.5 hour stream. And then if you're lucky, you guys are gonna get 4 streams out of me next week. With the anime. Not quite anime, it's the pay money wubby one. And I can't really show much more than that, I think, because you know, while this is a it's got 2 sides, yeah. While I can occasionally, you know, drop, you know, F-bombs and say fuck, who knows what the kiddies see, so. Now that's empty. On the Discord. I don't have anything in it. It looks better when there's like a drink in it. I'll put it in the live stream channel. I think I got a picture. Yeah, I got a picture. Okay. Mark as spoiler. Post. There you go. There you go. So it's in the live stream channel if you want to take a gander at it. Yeah. And that's the one side. The other side is the back side. Is there any filament you would print a cup that would not be toxic? I wouldn't. The problem with filament is you can't get a 100% continuous surface, so you're going to have pores and gaps, and that's just breeding ground for bacteria. Fillmores, yes, but the implications. And speaking of, it's 12:30, so let's do this giveaway. Okay, we're going to do the filament first. link 2 sheets. So you got until I finish this draw to enter. Okay, so got that. Somebody just give me a number between, like, I don't know, 5 and 15. Number between 5 and 15. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Round and round she goes. Where it stops, the computer knows. Tenishin, congratulations, Tenishin. Let me put up your information. Are you a real human being? You are. You are. Okay. Put this on the notepad of people I got to contact. Okay, cool. So that one is that one. That's done. Let's do an LDO V0.2 upgrade kit. So again, this is not a full LDO V0.2 kit. This is just an upgrade kit. Oop, and I clicked the wrong button, so now I gotta go to the top and do this all again. So how you guys doing? Any plans this weekend? I know you only got 1 day left, but anything exciting going on? Homework? That sucks. I haven't had homework in 17 years? Well, no, college. 15 years? Oof. Either way. Okay, it's LDO V0.2. Give me a number between 0 and 2. I need a number between 0 and 2. 0 and 2. Give me a number between 0 and 2. 2. 1, 2. Nobody ever puts 0. Round and round she goes. Again, the computer knows. The computer knows everything. The computer knows whose job it's going to take next, too. Matt Bevo. Congratulations, Matt. So, Matt, you will get contacted. Oop, no, Control Z, Control F, Control V. There you go. You will get contacted by Jason. He will reach out to you and get your information. So, everyone, golf claps in chat for the winners. Golf claps in chat. Okay, so I'm going to take some pictures of this. I'll post them on the Discord and the Twitters. So follow me on Twitter at 3DPNero. And if you have a blue check mark and you paid for it, I'm going to laugh at you. Because why would you do that? There we go. Nice. Very nice. It works. It's alive. It does printer things. Huzzah! Let's turn it off properly too. Shut down. Neat. Okay, so we're gonna call it there. I'm exhausted. So for all those, or how are we gonna end this? I am, holy crap. It just hit me really hard how late it is. How early it is. Ooh, even worse. For shout out to LDO Motors, Jason, for not only the parts that we used in this kit build. This is not a full kit. This was an upgrade of an existing machine that was used a lot of self-source parts, but we got some LDO parts on here. And also for the V0.2 upgrade kit we gave away tonight. Shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament that we gave away, and also the filament used in this build. Check them out and more. Links in the description. Affiliate links go a long way in supporting the channel. Doesn't cost you anything extra. And for those that donate to the channel, became members of the channel, or gifted memberships to others, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. And if you want to help support the channel, again, links in the description. Consider becoming a channel member or Patreon supporter. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you on Tuesday for some rat rig shenanigans. So be safe out there, wash your hands, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Cheers.